Hello everyone, and welcome to the continued adventures of McGammar in Final Fantasy XIV. We are now out of A Realm Reborn. We are about to go and experience Heavensward. And, as part of experiencing Heavensward, we will experience Heavensward, including its cinematic trailer, which is right here. So I hope that everyone enjoys. Does it not make a great impression? Oh my. Oh my, you get your trailer expansion. Oh. You get your expansion trailer rather, and oh, that hits hard. Oh, that's good. They hit all the keynotes from the final cutscene from A Realm Reborn. All the keynotes. And then introduces you to going into Heavensward. So let's do it. Let's wait in queue. Let's wait in queue, and then we'll get in there and do it. The trailer's good. Oh, it's a good trailer. At the end of A Realm Reborn, we helped Ishgard tremendously. Tremendously. We fought at the Steps of Faith, with all of our adventuring friends and companions, with all of our new friends from Ishgard. We made Harshfront proud. We're about to go to a great big, grand royal ball. And the Sultana was about to unveil her great plan to make her country into a republic. But then bad things happened. A lot of bad things happened. All of our friends are gone, save for Tataru and Alphino. Alize is around somewhere. She paid for the carriage. The Blessing of Light has been stripped from us, but we now have Midgardstormer with us, who's been happy enough to provide insight whenever he deigns it necessary. I'll hide this helmet. It'll interfere with cutscenes pretty badly. So yeah, considering that we're the hero of the realm, we sure are a fugitive, and we have to take refuge in Ishgard. And our friend is all too happy to do this for us because we helped save his friend once, and he just loves adventurers. One thing that you might note is that the voice actors changed between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. So if Alphino and Tataru sound different, that's normal. Don't worry about it. No matter how long it takes, I have faith we will find the others. With Lady Ukiri's shinobi, Urianja's intelligence, and my versatility, there's nothing we cannot do. Coming to Ishgard. The time for action has come, and Alphino knows what he must do. What must be done?
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchiffon.
Hey, it's our friend.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortemps. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together.
Together!
There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here, here!
Goodness, her voice is so squeaky now. Ah, yes! The pipe organs! You know you're in a new expansion when you get new quest-accepted music. Anytime you hear quest-accepted music that is of a different tone than what you're used to or what you're actively hearing right now, that's how you know what era that piece of content belongs to. Ah, it's so nice and good. It's so nice and good. Hello, Foxy. Hello, Zokoba. Yes, the channel did warn you about this content having potential drug use. That is because, by new Twitch guidelines, I have to put in tags that say that a game could have excessive violence. This is Final Fantasy. You just saw in the intro cutscene that someone got their arm chopped off. Yes, that qualifies. I have to have that tag there. And as for the excessive drug use, occasionally you will see someone who looks very, very drunk. Very, very drunk. And as per Twitch's new guidelines, that's what I have to have checked in order for this to be there. If I fail to do this, the channel could be taken down. So, that's Twitch. Yeah, because occasionally NPCs look extremely drunk, I have to have that tag there. So, I'm glad that you noticed, and I was able to talk about it in a moment. Let's see here. I say the winds can be rather fierce in the Steps of Faith. Be sure to wrap up before we go. Not all the circumstances under which I had hoped to visit Ishgard the first time, but so be it. I must go on ahead and speak to the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries to the Gates of Judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you in the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then... Alright, so we finally get to go to our friend's house. Yes, the recent Hildebrand cutscene comes to your mind. Yes. Yes, I actually just did that earlier today, prior to stream. So, yes. Like, after having that, and then fully in-depth reading the guidelines, I'm erring on the side of caution. I don't remember any excessive drinking in this particular part of the game. Aside from that one sip of juice that Nanamo had right before she, was poisoned. So... Yes, these are the two tags I feel like I should have. I don't think that there's lots of adult themes. I don't think that there's lots of that. I don't think I have to do any of the other big 3 or 4 tags. But these are 2 that I have to do. What's up, Fortemps? Oh, yeah, you may pass. Like anything with Geralt just needs that. I feel like I just watched this. Hey, phones. Good to see you again.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
so long. Can barely make out the gate in this blizzard. Ah.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Coerthas. A great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
From the Memoirs of Count Aemon de Fortemps, Heavensward. Heavensward! Heavensward! Critically acclaimed expansion. From afar, the spires did not seem so tall. Gods! I feel like a child in a giant's castle! Well, you kind of are. Greetings, Master McGammar. On behalf of House Fortemps, I believe you welcome to Ishgard. My lords humbly request that your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you would all come with me. Alright, but first, shiny blue rock. Shiny blue rock. Look at it. It is there, ready for me to attune. You'd better believe that we'll be coming here a lot. So, register as free destination. Going to do Death Knight? For this expansion, no. For a later expansion, yes. I will probably start leveling Dark Knight. I did call it Death Knight. Death Knight, Dark Knight, same thing. I will probably level Dark Knight. But I will not be playing it primarily for the expansion. The primary class of this expansion is Dragoon. I leveled up Dragoon specifically for this expansion. Poster boy jobs? Yes. In hindsight, I probably should have changed myself to be the poster boy character. I should have my character kind of look like, what did they call that guy? Hirotsumi? I forget what his name is that they call for him. It's not the name that you think it is. It's not the name that you think it is if you played more of the game. It's not that name. That is not the character. The character who is in the trailers is not that character. They have a particular name in the dev team for what that character is, and they always try to decide what that class is as the concept of the build for the expansion. Derplander. That guy. Ooh, thank you for changing my armor. I put in that little class change sound. I hope you like it. I'm here because I think I need to do things here, but I can't do the things here because I still haven't unlocked hunts in a Realm Reborn. Because I still haven't done promotions, which require me to do more things. I will earn those promotions if I unlock Dark Knight and progress it up. But not yet. You're about to ask about that, if it was the game or the stream. Oh, it is the stream. I did not actively change my class, but I did make sure that I specifically recorded and put that sound in myself. Because the fan kit comes with a sound? Where am I supposed to go, actually? The pillars. The fan kit comes with a sound, but it is not the sound that I think of when I think of a class change. Because so many sounds play in sequence when you change class. That it all sounds like that boosh. That swoosh. I can't properly emulate it with my mouth. But like, yeah, that's not what it's supposed to sound like. According to the fan kit, it just sounds like some mechanical clicking. And that was not what I did. So I recorded the sound myself. Had to turn off all the video game, like everything else, and just record that sound. Anyway, we need to walk around Ishgard. We need to touch some candy. There's lots of rocks. Heavensward did introduce 3 new classes, a tank, a healer, and a DPS. It introduced Astrologian. It introduced Dark Knight. And it introduced Machinist, which is back down in the Foundation. All 3 are wonderful classes. Beloved by many members of the community. Some more than others. Machinist has had a very rough history. Dark Knight had a rough start. Astrologian has always been loved, but has always had lots and lots of problems that made it not play well either with itself or other healers. It's also usually really weak at the beginning of an expansion, but really strong by the end of it. I don't know, like, Astrologian sure trying something. Dark Knight sure went through a time. Dark Knight used to be a bit of an arthritis class, where you had to push buttons so dang fast. If you'd pushed one button wrong, your rotation was completely thrown out the window and your damage was halved. And Machinist, with the exception of the last 2 expansions, has been a different class every expansion. They had no idea what they were doing with it. It feels good now, but it was really bad before. You love Astrologian. You miss when it was had time-based abilities. Yeah, I miss when it had unique buffs. You hope you'll get better soon so you can play again. I see. So you can again. I'm guessing you missed a word. I'm guessing it was a word that my brain stuck in there. Yeah, I would look forward to playing with you again, Foxy. Alright. We're at... Okay, this is our friend's house. He is a noble lordling. He has others in his family, so he does not have an important position. He's a part of the military. Hold on, let me... Okay, I need to fix this setting right now. What is the setting for the camera that lets me zoom all the way in if I zoom all the way in? I keep having to push a button, and that's not right. Let me zoom myself all the way in. Is that system control? Oh, yeah, I would think that would be a camera setting. Alright, you know what? We're doing this for now. I think it is the home button. There we go. Okay, and the scroll lock button to hide. Yeah, so this is our friend's house. Yeah, They have 2 gazebos. 2 of them. Yeah, our friend's pretty well off. Look upon the splendor of those heights. One would little suspect the ruin wrought by the wyvern's blow. Is it just me, or does the air appear different? You can almost smell the wealth and power. Gods, it makes me feel faint. Wow. The warrior of light and his brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight! I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you to my family home, Fortemps Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made. Alright, let's meet the family.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
It's Dracula, Dad.
I, Count Edmond de Fortemps, do bid you welcome.
But he's the guy who wrote that intro bit, so he can't be bad, right?
As wards of House Fortemps, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
But he looks like Dracula, so he must be, right?
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortemps.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city?
I've kind of already done that, sort of.
You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Oh yeah. Already made it my home. You can't really see well right now, you missed a letter. It's fine. It's fine. Did something happen with your eyes? I thought there was a problem with your internet, not your eyes. Anyway, let's see. Triple Triad? No! It's an honor to have you with us, Master McGammar. Let's see. Your name is Emmanuelane. They'll be whispering about you soon, if they haven't already. The mysterious guest of House Fortemps, or some such. And we have Artorial. Greetings, Scion, and welcome. You are honored by your presence. As I said before, my home is your home. After all you have done on our behalf, it is the least I can offer. Greetings, Master McGammar. How may I be of assistance? What do you do here? Me? Why, I'm but a humble steward of sworn to House Fortemps. I doubt you wish to hear the minutiae of my duties. Simply put, at the behest of the Lord and the Count, I manage household affairs. I have served at his pleasure for more than 50 years, but if your His Grace I shall serve for 50 more. Nice! I'm glad you like your job. Tell me about this house. Origins of House Fortemps can be traced back to the King Thordan and his Knights 12. Ours was one of the 4 founding houses of Ishgard. Accordingly, our interest extended far beyond the walls of the city proper. Camp Dragonhead, for instance, is our responsibility. As for the family, you have of course met my Lord Count Edmond de Fortemps, who is the head of our house. His 2 sons, my Lords Artoriel and Emilienne, are next in line. May the Fury watch over and keep them from harm. And for those sworn to House Fortemps, in addition to our knights, squires, and infantry, more than 100 craftsmen, retainers, and other servants possessed of notable skills are pledged in our service. Given our strong position, one might expect us to have no truck with foreigners and foreign merchants and sellswords. However, nothing could be further from the truth. I should think that my Lord Count was quite clear on this point, but it was our hope that you and your allies would, by your deeds, help us to convince the other high houses of the wisdom in opening the gates of judgment to all, among their other things. More than anything else, so I suspect he saw in you in your potential. Tell me about Ishgard proper. More than 1,000 years ago, Helone appeared before King Thordan the First, and bade him lead his people to the Promised Land, their lands we now call home. And so the king and his knights 12 did as way of commanded. They have come to Coerthas to home the great kingdom in the Fury's name. But the great worm Nidhogg would not let it be so. With hatred in his heart, Nidhogg sought out King Thordan. In the ensuing battle, the king and half his knights were slain, but his son Haldrath rallied the others and drove back the fell beast. Thus did the war between our people begin, the war between dragon and man. For 1,000 years Ishgard has stood against the Horde, and not once were our defences breached, until the day Lady Asheart Sales showered our wards and our steps of faith. Though the wyverns were slain before they could breach the defences here, those in Foundation were not so fortunate. Unarmed men, women, and even children were made to feel the Dravanians' wrath. Walls can be rebuilt, but lives lost can never be reclaimed. My Lord the Count knows this all too well. That's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. You gotta go wrap up some stuff for work. Might try to sneak in back before raid tonight. Yeah, I'll have some fun in Ishgard. Thanks for popping in, Zolkova.
This is what it's like inside the manor of a high house looks. To think, Lord Hirschfront was raised here.
So, what do you think? Be honest. It's great, isn't it? It is pretty good. Nice red wallpaper, good little rug, very good tile, nice variety of color in your seating. You have a great big shield. That's a shield that's strong enough to protect any person. Maybe a Rogadin would not be protected by that shield. Have a nice fire. How many fires do they have? Looks like it's just the one. Alright, that's fine. Alright, what are we doing, Alphino? Taking in the sights. Alphino has a mind to learn more about Ishgard. Oh, I thought it would be voiced. A little bit spoiled here.
Our friends in the House Fortemps have been generous enough to extend us their protection. We must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so we might become more self-sufficient.
I agree.
It'll take a while to learn the way of the land, but learn it we must. And there are markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear the small talk.
Would seem a tour of the city is indeed in order.
I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall, of course, do as you suggest.
Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions that you might have. Ah, I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you if we part. The documentation is in order, I trust? It is, yes, my lord. Thanks for the papers. Oh, we're going order from smallest to tallest. I see. Okay. Thank you. Wow, you're a very tall person. That's a nice card.
Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortemps. Given our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortemps. Let us hope they shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do with our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Pont, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go!
Goodness sake, everyone is so tall. Elzen are so tall. Not as tall as a Rogadin. Or a Hrothgar. But very tall. Wait, I forgot to talk to Alphinaud and Tataru!
As is your first time in our fair city, permit me to show you to the Hoplon, from whence we shall gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all the other sights may pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall show you around the Jewed Crozier, which you may purchase all manner of goods and services, before descending to the foundation's Aethera Plaza. If there are no questions...
Oh no, I missed dialogue! Ah, well. They sure do have knights everywhere. My armor's a little bit of a mess, but I didn't get the full Dreadworm set when we did Coils of Bahamut. I got what I could get, and that's good enough.
The Holy Vault, where Archbishop Thornton VII rules from on high. They're awfully fond of statues, aren't they? Hey, what if I took up sculpting? I bet you could make a fortune in a place like this. And we'll need every gil we can get.
Yeah, I guess, we have been a little bit cut off from everything that we had in the Scions, huh? I guess all this quest money is coming from House Fortemps.
The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by the nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Sorden's famed Nice 12? Very good, Master Alphinaud. They are the fallen of the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thornton I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course.
12 knights, huh?
Now then, if you would follow me to the Jewed Crozier, I shall introduce you to Master Alexei, the Master of the Markets.
Alexei?
No, Elise.
Okay. I don't know if I got this 8th right. I did. I did. It would say unattuned if I didn't. Ishgard really isn't that big of a city. I think it is larger than Gridania, but smaller than Limsa and Ul'dah. Oh, I'm only not attuned to 2. Alright, that's good. That's good. There sure is, like, I would hate to fall from this city, though. It's, like, built in the clouds? How did they get the spires this tall? It sure is a fantastical thing. Wouldn't the dragons have a really easy time of just breaking the unguarded, like, pillars that we're all built on? Maybe that's not the point. Not a single scorched stone in sight. To watch those merchants going about their business, one would think the dragons had never attacked. If you want to buy something, let me do the talking. I get haggled for Oda. I present to you Mr. Lace. Mayhaps you would want to say a few words? I'm glad that she has a nice little, like, heating oven thing for herself. Oh, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers. What makes you all... we are adventurers. Ah, wards of House Fortemps. How very interesting. Count Edmond has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will need some sundry goods, hence our desire to make her acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable... Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire, it can be found in a Corsair. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetherite Plaza and Foundation, if everyone is ready. Wow, he's really rushing us along. It was nice meeting you, lady. Oh, I can play cards with you, too. A warm welcome to you, sir. Please feel free to visit our many, many shops. You are bound to find something you will satisfy your every need. Okay, so if you came into this expansion hoping to level a second job, and your gear was really bad, and you didn't have any tombstones, but you did have Capped Gill, because, of course, you would have had Capped Gill by this point, unless you were silly like me. This stuff is a little bit expensive, but if you're capped on Gill because you're on a free trial, what else are you going to spend it on? Ooh, the item level of this stuff scales up. I think the first time I came here, the only thing I was able to buy was, this cheap stuff. It's item level 115. That's only a little bit lower than the, yeah, here we go. The Ironworks gear, the augmented Ironworks gear. Like, it's only 59 levels lower. So if you didn't feel like farming tomes but you wanted to upgrade your gear, spend your money. It's not a bad idea. Just spend your money, upgrade your stuff. Yeah, I might need to upgrade my gloves. No, the game will upgrade my gloves for me. My other item levels is fine by this point. Look at me ignoring my own advice. Ooh, I can buy mega potions now. Do I need any of this other stuff, though? It might behoove me to have more spine drops. Okay. Anyway, yeah, sure is a market. Every city-state has a market. Ishgard is no exception. This should loop me down to the, other half of Ishgard that I didn't really look at. Due to the Dragon Tech, everything is under construction and maybe a little bit broken. Oh yeah, Aetherite. Yeah, this is where the Machinist is. And I think you have this Chocoporter by default. I should probably go and look at them just in case I don't. Be with you in a moment, sir. Oh, you're not even going to let me. I see. You're busy, standing around, holding a chocobo, ready to port me. I see. That's just the kind of city Ishgard is. That's a lot of damage.
Do you ever get a funny tingling feeling when you attune to an aetheryte, or is it just me? No? So it is just me.
Yeah, you probably have thin aether or something.
Huh? Oh, I've already attuned myself to the aetheryte. I trust you have as well.
Yeah. And here we have Foundation's aetherite plotter. If you have yet to attune to the aetherite, it would be wise to do so now. Okay, so they're going to give me a hat first. The hat is not as good as mine. And I can't wear it. It's supposed to look like a conquistador Elmo. But... or Saleh, rather. It's a Saleh. But I can't wear it because I'm a Vera. I can't wear that. I can't wear that. I can't wear that. Cursed Vera problems. The better half. Your guide is eager to continue your tour of Ishgard. As for our next destination,
mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby?
the Sky Steel manufacturer stands to the west. It is where our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The holy stables, which chocobos are traded for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, while to the south and east, well, 'twould be best if you avoided that area.
And why is that?
I feel our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, myself anew. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt to the fumes.
You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord, but a humble traveller.
Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the Hopland and go up at the statues. Oh, ha ha ha! Well, you got a mind to learn how you better have live. Come and have a drink with a forgotten knight, if your nursemaid'll let you.
My humblest
apologies, Master Alphano. Pray pay that drunkard lout no mind.
Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this forgotten knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this bond. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, we can say what we might learn of our recent events. Then I'm coming too!
Okay, well, I guess we're going bar hopping. With a child. And this is why I have to have that drug and alcohol use tag put in. Because sometimes you encounter somebody who's like, hey, have a drink. Or acting drunk. Final Fantasy loves their alcohol. Once more, I must urge you to reconsider. There are several gentlemen who appear less than pleased by our presence.
Yes, I've got a good feeling about this place. Mayhap one drink will be... No, I mustn't.
Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces at my tavern.
We but recently arrived in Ishgard, and are eager to acquaint ourselves with their more notable establishments. Master...
Gibberond. Just Gibberond will do. I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse.
Judging by your number of customers, I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors.
Swallow that, did you? Aye, up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folk from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where I offer a menu more suited to their taste. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits. All quality, mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend for yourselves.
You speak at the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Broom, if I may ask?
That's when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it.
I see.
It's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the woods and started tearing apart the city, it was the broom that got the worst of it. Our pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you were to go below. And something sharp in your boot, just to be sure.
I shall take your words to heart, sir.
Myself and I think it would be best if we return to Fortemps Manor.
You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two.
Mr. Tardy, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My Lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges to a place such, at least of all, a maiden.
What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. The tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed. But will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked out at you at the Waking Sands and at Rising Stones by myself? If I had to guilt for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine.
Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment.
That settles it then. Tataru, Bont and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by Link Pro if you require assistance. I will.
Wow, we dropped her off fast.
Don't you worry, Bont. If there are any news of our friends, I'll find it.
Who are these two standing in the corner?
Find another table. This one is taken.
Okay. Well, you're friendly. It's nice to see an Aura, though. By the way, Aura were introduced in the Heavensward expansion. This is a very distinctive-looking Aura, isn't it? And look, his name is Sid. That means he's important, right? Well, let's see. I have to go back to Fortemps Manor. Fortunately, there's an aetherite right outside. Easy to get back there. I'm glad that I went and got aetherites, and then the game told me to go and get the aetherites. I didn't get the broom yet. Hold on. We'll go a little bit further out of the way first. Why not? Let's see. The broom's aetherite is that way. We're good. I'm glad they have an aetherite down here. You have attuned yourself to the aetherite shards. We can now use the Gates of Judgment to go back to Coerthas Central. We will not be using this much. Let's see. Is it the Tribunal? No, I want the Last Vigil. There we go. Welcome, Master McGammar. Shall I show you inside the manor? Sure. As far as I'm aware, this gatekeeper never closes. You can always just go inside the manor whenever you want. And that's nice.
Ah, pray do not concern yourself with me, sir.
Oh, that's Anwa. I see.
Tell us then, Master Alphino. Does Ishgard meet with your expectations?
That which I imagine pales in comparison to reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy.
The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, with each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply.
Mayhap we could be of assistance then, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome an opportunity to repay your kindness.
I want to work. And fight.
That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation. Let or lane.
I've not heard that expression before. Is it lef? Huh.
Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and you are willing to aid us in our cause. I cannot well refuse.
Good. What do you ask of us?
From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Master McGammar, I would ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a man who is capable to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Artorial and Emmanuelane in their duties.
I beg your pardon.
I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance.
Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work?
Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Master McGammar the respect he deserves. This is the man who slew Gaius van Baelsar and some half-dozen primals besides. He is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand boy. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Master McGammar, I shall be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand.
Sure. I've helped small boys before.
My thanks. Very willing, I may even learn something from you.
I love the way he handles his cane.
It would seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer for aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad for his opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortemps has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgards at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement that we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you'll inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by allowing furthering their goals, we shall further our own.
What are you paying me? A hat of a different variety. Okay, so I'm not allowed to preview this. Oh wait, no, yes I am. No, still not allowed to wear hats. Can't wear a jester hat of any kind. Blast him, bother. Well, I think this is the same item level that the red mage stuff starts at. So I will take the aiming hat. No, healer hat. Is Alphino an Elzen? Yes, Alphino is an Elzen. Alphino comes from the land of Sharlayan, which we have not encountered yet in game. We have talked with many people who have been to Sharlayan and know about Sharlayan and have done all sorts of things with Sharlayan, but they're a little bit isolationist. Not as isolationist as Ishgard, but they're also further away. I've already talked with you. Let's see. So my choices are... I could have swore there were two of them. Ah, you're standing over here. Over the wall, Lord Artorial is less than eager to brief you on his mission. Let's begin anew, Master McGammar. I am Sir Artorial de Fortemps, eldest son of the Count Edmund de Fortemps. You'll forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Marchfont has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We shall be assisting my esteemed compatriots of Houses Durandare and Demire. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture. By this I speak more of this anon. First, we must needs secure transportation to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables and foundation. Ah, so that's why we couldn't use them. We had to be on this quest first. That said, there's nothing stopping us from taking both quests. So, Final Fantasy learned a lesson that World of Warcraft did not for their first expansion. In World of Warcraft's first expansion, Burning Crusade, every single player was funneled into one zone. This led to tremendous server lag and strain. Instead, for all future expansions of World of Warcraft, with the exception of like one, you were able to choose between multiple zones to take as your first zone, after maybe a little brief initial thing that everybody had to go through first. Once they got through that quick first little bit, they would often get to a split. And here is what Final Fantasy is learning from others' lessons. Stormblood did not split it up so good, but we'll get that when we get there. Onwards and upwards. When a man of Lodamani Lane is in high spirits, he can be sure that trouble is in store. We shall be there off then, old boy. Ah, but where are my manners? Emmanuel de Fortemps, second son of Count Edmund de Fortemps. True-born, that is. Why, yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in society, where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off. 'Tis true. But who could be satisfied subsisting on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by a sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business of the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artorial. Ambitions, I grant you, but I do have a legendary hero at my bidding. Ha ha ha! Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Harinot. They have ever been steadfast friends of our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. For what precisely do we be doing? Well, what fun would that be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me in the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Count Top. He's that kind of noble. He's that kind of noble. He just wants to live a prim, proper, pompy life. But you know what? I guess all kinds need to exist for all sorts of different reasons. Alright, so who should we help out first? Otorial or Emmeline? Emmeline was the younger, and Artorial was the older. I believe Hoshwan was the third born. There was an Aetheryte right there. In the end, it doesn't matter who we help first. We have to help both of them. So in that regard, I think it makes better story sense if I help out, Artorial first. So I'll head on over towards the manufactory. Where we're finally allowed to talk to the Chocobo Keeper. A secure Chocobo portals for the two of us. The Chocobo Keep as yours. Greetings, Master McGammar. I've settled a black Chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Artorial's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a black Chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself, so just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the rein at all times, if you please. We'll go. So, Heavensward introduced flying. Flying had a lot of restrictions at the beginning. Not every mount could fly. As they've given it more technology and more attention, though, now every mount in the game is capable of flight. But the Chocoporter is making a point to point out that black Chocobos fly. You've seen my Chocobos fly plenty of times, but they're pointing it out that black Chocobos fly. But here is the Coerthas Western Highlands. It's,
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
What a town this is. They call it a hamlet, but like, compared to Dragonhead, like this is like a temple. Well, it looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. The business. Sir Edward is in charge here. He should be expecting us. Flight sure is a thing. It sure is. It exists in all expansions now. It's been far too long, Lord Artorial. And who might this companion be? Pray forgive our lateness. Sir Edward, I present you Bont McGammar, Ward of House... Ah, wow, my voice just went there, didn't it? Ward of House Fortemps. Oh, yes, of course. Lord Drillmont spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durndale, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Master McGammar is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers, and then came the calamity.
When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned.
Abandoned by the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked into these lands with impunity ever since.
Aye, but no longer. OAC has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of the heretical element. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated.
As promised, we of House Fortemps will be at your dispensal. Sir Redwald, you need but tell us where to begin.
Yeah, I'll do anything. Wow, you paid me for talking to you. Nice! Where did Artorial go? Oh, he's over on the side.
Sir Redwald and I are discussing how to deal with the heretics in this region. In the meantime, I ask that you see to the other matters.
Hydrate? Yes, thank you. Alright. This over here, should be a kitchen. I want to take a look at the kitchen briefly. Okay, it's just a guy in a desk. A long dining table. Okay, we do have a cook. They are cooking. Hold on. Looks like they're making a tomato-based soup. Of some kind. You even have a side quest. And you'll pay me food. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Still, I had to go and find the kitchen, first thing first. Work in progress. Sir Redwald would have you assist in the craftsmen in rebuilding the fortifications of Falcon's Nest. Several craftsmen in Service House de Mile are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a man with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? What was the name again? Have you spoken with Roth yet? I was asking after an assistant not too long ago. Oh yeah, okay. Speaking of flying, we cannot fly. And you'll notice our speed is drastically reduced. That's because we're in a new zone, and we haven't done anything here yet. So our ability to travel in it is very hampered. New Aetheryte? Let's see. Register as a favorite destination. We're not going to be going to Costa del Sol that much. Or Ul'dah, now that I'm thinking of it. Okay, so I need to find a guy named Roth. Yeah, that person's done stuff here, so they're fast. Oh, yes, I'm Roth. And who might you be? I'm here to do stuff. Oh, the promised help. How do you have you aboard? I have the honor of overseeing the fine mess you see before you. Set me over one of them black birds, same as you, to build and mend and tell others how to build and mend. But Fury, take me this ice. It's funny unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my word. There are pockets of them here and there, just waiting to turn my back so they can sneak out and do the dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you'll be sure to find them. I'm not mad, dammit. It's just bloody icicle sprites, gallivanting about when no one's looking. Stand still long enough and you'll see. Okay, so I have to watch 3 spots and kill ice sprites. This person is practicing their rotation against target dummies, which have been scaled at this expansion's beginning. Oh right, I should probably have my Chocobo with me. New combat music, because we're in a new expansion. Okay, now that we're at this stage of the game, let's see, unlock the bar. This goes over here.
Yeah, Piercing Talon can be like there. Faint has to move over. That has to stay there. That has to stay there. I'm going to be getting new abilities in this expansion. What level is my Dragoon? 50. Good. I'm not over-leveled for where I am. If you stayed as one job for the entire game, then you would be severely over-leveled. Which is not really a problem, is it? Except that you start wasting experience by the end of the game. And that feels pretty bad. I do hit pretty hard. I felt like I hit harder as a warrior than I do as a dragoon. But I know that's just in my head. It's just the impact and the animations. Dragoon has very, like, thrusting, swiping animations. Meanwhile, warrior animations have a very, like, heavy impact and warmth to them. But I also just play tanks a lot. I did just take out that thing in one hit. That felt pretty good. Oh right, and we have to get the charcoal keep. There we go. Now we can actually fly. We can go back if we want to. Oh, now there's a man what looks like he found his marks. We're just the sort we need around here. They kind of hop to it when he sees the task undone. Alright, so now we're getting other things. We could get this armor. Except my armor's better, and looks better. What I really need is, I need to start amassing some striking gear. The first and foremost, good hope is hard to find. A sad truth that Roth knows too well. You're a dab hand at Warcraft, I can tell you. Not like any skill in arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste to keep you and myself when there are others out there who need your help the same as me. So why you keep on doing what you're doing? And I'd ask you to head north to the pike. The bloody huge statue on the waste if you'd never been. Mason by the name of Theramont is out there, tending to things. Good man, Theramont, but I reckon he's taking on too much work for one. Might be there's something you can do for him. What's his name again? The pike's out due north of here. Just keep on going, you'll see it in due time. Ah, okay, I see. Will you guys be following me? Or is your dialogue the same? So Redwald and I are discussing how to deal with the heretics. Okay, same. Heretics and Dravanians are bad enough, but this blasted weather is something else. Yeah. You got bad on all fronts, don't you? Okay, so. The region map is completely undiscovered, but you can see that there are many points of interest on it that are marked for me to head towards. Oh, is this? No ifs, ands, or buts? This is a famous fate. And someone's doing it. Newly knighted Ellenbert of the Spite Butt cannot understand why people are always laughing behind his back, and so to prove he is worthy of their respect, he seeks a battle-hardened opponent with whom he may cross his steel. Like the surging rivers of mighty Coerthas, I swell! Oh, not stop! I know one of his names. You have tasted my steel, but have you tasted my butt? Null and void. 7 eons ago, by the forgotten. Megaverse, our void sent trapped in a realm. not of their own, determined to tear their way back to the void, even if it means destroying this world in the process. Yeah, I believe that NPC is now helping out. Wait, where did he go? Okay. So, the writers had fun. What they are doing is, he is fighting with the butt of his spear. The rear half of it. He put spikes on it, and so for a special combat style, he wants to hit things with both ends of his spear, the front and the back. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any nuance or tact. So he just says all these things, and everybody just keeps on laughing at him, and he's offended that they laugh at his unique fighting style. Yeah, there he is. Ellenbert of the Spiked Butt. Dare I ready my butt? Like the majestic Coerthas buffer. I swell! Like the surging waters of the mighty Coerthas. Shoot, I can't read. I can't read. The text is moving too fast. I'm keeping a close eye on that dialogue. Oh, I am 6. Some NPCs are more famous than others. This guy just got... This guy's just something. I sense greatness within you, adventurer. A thrill it was to fight Butt by side. As far as I'm aware, that NPC has 0 importance or plot relevance at all. If you didn't do a fate, you would completely miss that guy. But there was a period of time at the beginning of the expansion where progressing further was too laggy or the instant servers were full. So at the beginning of an expansion, what people did was they just grinded fates. Some people hit max level in the first zone of a region just by grinding fates because the servers are unable to handle the amount of player. The only thing that it can do is just load fates over and over and over and over again. Square Enix has gotten better and better about this by having additional, like, server instance realms to be able to handle the capacity. If you really want to be with your friend, you can always just go to their server, like Shard or Instance or whatever. I completely got sidetracked. I didn't do what I was doing at all. I was distracted by a particularly spiked butt. I have to wonder if that's how that guy acted in Japanese. Or if that's just Koji Fox being Koji Fox. Great big statue. Is this supposed to be Halone, or is this supposed to be someone else?
Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Huh? Foreman Roth bid you assist me? Oh, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could go and, slay 3 of them, and get me their bristles, yeah, I would be in your debt. My work is far from finished, but if you could help shear the bristles from 3 deep eyes for me, it'll be a tremendous help.
So deep eyes. These guys. Let's see if I can get in there. They're tiny little birds that have one eye. Yep, that sure is a one-eyed something. Hit them. Let's see. Did I get one of their unique drops? No. Okay. Alchemists need deep-eye tears as a foundation for a lot of their beginning potions and elixirs and other stuff that they make in Heavensward. Which is why, for a long time, deep-eye tears were ridiculously expensive until they added alternative leveling methods for classes like alchemists and such. There you are. Heavy the bristles. Dark bristles. Thick, deep gray bristles sheared from a wild beast. Ah, feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? Spitting image of Haldrath, first of the Azure Dragoons, and one of the Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Drevanians despise, which is why they've taken the searing with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will they suffer the desecration of our nation's hero. Soon, this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard, the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I couldn't ask for a greater honor. Let's see, you're going to give me a robe. I don't have that. It sure does look like, it'd be fine for winter climbs. And it's the same for, roughly the same for archery, healing, and casting. Good, level 51 already. From on high, before you return to Falcon's Nest, Theramon has a favor to ask. Are you eager for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Yaudor, stationed at Anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Any road, on your way. She came through on patrol, as if she might have left a package here. It's a bit of a detour. Would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. So you want me to explore more of the region while also delivering a thing. Fair enough. You should be able to find Sir Yondor at the Anvil to the west of here. Sorry, let me try that name one more time. Look, Y-S A-U-Dor. Ysaudor? Ysaudor. Yeah, Ysaudor. That's what I said the first time. No, it's not. Alright, so they said to the west, which means it should be just right up there. But this is Ishgard. I can't just head straight west, because there's cliffs in the way and such. I gotta climb the terrain a little bit. It's a Steinbok, an angry antelope. I can't climb that either. Well, blast and bother. I should be able to get in there without fighting any deers. The colder it grows, the bolder the heretics become. What's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Ice-crusted bundle. A once hot package unintentionally lost or left by Isildur to cool the frigid highland winds. You drop this.
Confounded that fool. What a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theramon learned was day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try and eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A high-born knight cannot be seen favoring a low-born mace in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theramon. May your journey back to Falcon's be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. Caught between a pike and an anvil of my own. Oh, you're still here? Pray communicate my warmest regards to Sir Redwald, and nothing else.
Fair enough. Easy teleport back down. I hope you know I only did that fate because it was there. I would not have just sat there waiting around for that fate to pop up. Oh no. Okay. I must applaud your initiative, Master McGammar. Bro tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task which you commit to all able-bodied men and women, your Lord Amariel included. Or Artorial, rather. Okay, gloves. My gloves are not very good. So if I were to wear these, it would look really bad. They're super chunky compared to what I got, but they're better than what I'm wearing. Part of me wishes I could, or should have gone back and... Yeah, I should have went back and spent my tomes. I'll pick the striking ones. Reconnaissance lost. In times such as these, Sir Redwald is glad to have veterans like you for whom he can turn. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just like Lord Drillmont said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. When they were attacked by and met with some misfortune, we do not know. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim and has claimed the lives of many men. To ensure that we find their missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Artorial will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready and depart, and good luck. Lord Artorial has a map with the assigned area. Bring our knights home, Master McGammar. I'll try. It seems we have been assigned to the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master McGammar. Unless you are unaware, the camp was once one of our many knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Coerthas Western Highlands, one of the many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. But it wouldn't surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There's one way to find out, though. Let's be off. So we were just up there, but we had to come back down here in order to go back up there. Could call this game Go Here Quest, but no. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, different fate. They're just being attacked by wolves. Not worried about this fate that much. Hey, what level is that person? Guess it's really hard for me to tell. There was a time in this game, I'm sure I've mentioned this. I think it was like, oh, that's a big deep eye. I think it was Stormblood that they took away the ability for you to get heavied or slowed down when you were hit from behind while riding your mount. So I don't really mind just kind of making my way through all the enemy packs to get where I need to go. They're not really a threat. Very, very different game situation. So even without flight, I still barely interact with the world. Which is fine, this is a story-driven game.
Below us. Camp River's meet. Or what remains of it. I see no way to descend a cliff safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below will make short work of us. Come, I know the path of the river bed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge.
So he's telling you need to get down there, but he doesn't trust dropping. Like, any player character would just jump off the cliff and be there. But because he's an NPC, he wants to show you that there's a way down without jumping. Furthermore, the cliff matters even less once you're actually able to fly.
If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it's possible recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternative route to Camp River's meet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. Let's press on.
Yep, that is the way that we were going. So, Coerthas. Coerthas was in 1.0, and like they keep on saying, it was a nice, like, hilly, green, evergreen area. I don't think this area was in 1.0. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I think this might have been the Aetheryte of the camp of the 1.0 area, maybe. If not, then this is a different Aetheryte of a different camp. Either way, it is broken. Completely destroyed by ice. This Aetheryte will never work ever again. Could probably be salvaged for materials if they really needed more Aetherites, though. Let none escape! That was very rude of you. Okay. I have rescued you with Dragonfire. Don't worry about it.
Are you alright? I had heard what sounds like a struggle.
Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come.
3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved. Just like that. Certainly live up to your reputation, Master McGammar. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else?
Caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but a wall white around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards that came close, but the others... They're shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed.
The heretics tracked you here.
My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. I must move quickly before the snare buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we...
Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety.
I'm glad he has his priorities. I'll continue to amass a healer set, because why not?
I can still fight!
At the end of our hope, Lord Artorio seems loath to forego any opportunity to locate their heretic's hiding place.
He has a right of it, Master McGammar. What remains of the heretic's trail will be gone within the next snowfall. But we cannot very well leave our friend here. I'll see him to the Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search for the area up to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the heretic's trail, do not wait for me. Forward back to the lair forthwith. Be sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured that we will not be far behind. And Bont, thank you. Do not concern yourself with our wounded man. When he has caught his breath, I shall see him safely back to Falcon's Nest.
Okay, so a little bit north of here.
Old-timey cannons.
I can't jump this cliff. Oh, there must be a fishing spot right there. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, there's a tiny little bit of water. This is probably like one of the little bits of space that you're capable of fishing in all of Western Coerthas. That person on their fancy new mount? Good for you.
Ooh, a solo section.
Level sync to 52. We're only 51. That's fine. The tracks continue to the north. I have to make sure I interact with any track I do come across. Otherwise, the event flags will not properly trigger during the scenario. There are times, because I know where this ends, I just kind of keep going. The tracks continue north. She has such a good voice. Suspicious footprints, continue north.
Let me guess, they continue north?
No! We've been followed! Okay, so we have one spineless heretic left. They have a lot of health. Help! Someone help! Follow the fleeing heretic. They have a lot of health to ensure that you don't kill them too quickly, because you have to follow them. Just stay away! Demon! Are you gonna take me to your home? Ooh, so this is my second friend showing me their home now. Today is full of surprises. Am I going to meet your parents too? Not right now. Leave me alone, Kid Traps. How do you climb a cliff like that? You're so talented. Is that your house? It looks nice. Wow, your parents must be rich too. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You gotta at least offer me a drink. Oh. You fool, you led him right here to us. I gotta get my damage buff. Where's my AoE button? There it is. Oh, these cloth... The cloths in here sure are interacting with my camera. Yeah, the camera is not happy in here. Maybe I need to stay zoomed in a little bit more. No! I won't... Ugh. Wow, even that guy got art? Wow. Yep, that sure is a heretic's base. Look at that little statue there. Surely that has some significance. Oh, it's you again.
Looking for me, I presume.
No, not specifically, but...
The child who glimpsed the truth.
Oh, now you decide to show up.
No, it cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou, alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Oh yeah, we surmised that already.
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. The fulm is the measurement. I think that's the equivalent of a foot. So 10 feet of ice and snow. Okay.
We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found, but I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course, and not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
But killing civilians won't help with that.
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
That's right, you don't control dragons and they are mad.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now.
Right, for them it's a single lifetime.
Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I'm neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored.
It's a noble goal, but, like, we have to have a better plan than this.
We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Yeah, now he's done. Now, yes, I can't control him. He just does what he wants. I'm glad we didn't have to fight you again. That's nice. Didn't keep you waiting long, did I?
Master McGammar, praise Helone, you are alive. We came as swift as we could, but we see we were too late.
You could have came inside.
They were lurking in the cellar of the farmhouse. It is a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishments. We have them on the run. You have dealt us foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I surely see that your efforts are recognized.
Any other knights I can talk to?
We are searching the area, sir, but we have only heretics to be found thus far, are the ones you left behind. Dead. I see.
Did I kill them, or did I just knock them unconscious? It's hard to tell sometimes. I do hit very hard.
Establishing an outpost in such a remote location could not have been an easy task. Tenacious devils.
Knights be not proud. Lord Artorial would rather not linger without cause.
The knights have matters here well in hand. Let's return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Raybold. Come! After tracking heretics across moms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours rest until next to a warm fire.
Alright, fortunately we can just teleport back. It did not give us discovery credit for the area in between that, though, because we were in an instance. Funny how that works. But we did get discovery credit for the farm, though. So that's nice. I'm guessing Artorial is right behind me.
Artorial, Master McGammar. Full glad am I to see you both hale and hearty. What news?
Heretics. Also, a dragon lady.
You mean to tell me you hurled both the heretics, hunted the heretics down on your own, and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides towards purging the lands of heretics. I mean to say that say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As why, Lord Artorial, I serve you to remind our superiors that the houses Durandare and Fortemps can achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed. I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master McGammar have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald. Thank you for your hospitality.
A very good Ellison bow. And he's off.
Mayhap your deeds here will serve to demonstrate the folly and continue to exclude foreigners from our lands. With more hard-working men and women like you, Ishgard would be much less stronger.
Okay, so they want me to get back to Ishgard. But I'm not allowed to fly yet. And the airport landing doesn't have airships here. And this is supposed to be the zone to Ishgard. But you can't use it because you can't fly yet. I think I see a mountain! Okay. Okay, fine. Maybe if a blizzard were happening, I would be more inclined to, like, be like, yeah, maybe you do. But, like, on a clear day, no, you don't get anything from me for that. So let's see, how much gil is it to go back to town? 5 gil. You know what, fine. Alternatively, I think, because I've registered that as my free token, I can just go there for free. But if you forgot to get the 8th right, there was no way that you could have got here without getting the trucker porter. It cost you 5 gil to fly back to town. And they just paid you several hundred gil from turning in the quest. There's no way that you're going to be isolated out there and stuck. No way, right? No way. Worst case scenario, you always have your return. But then again, someone could make the like... There's a thing where people try to lock the games, right? There's a thing where people try to make it so that they can't get, like, out of a bad situation. So if you made that place your return point, and you spent all your gil on useless nonsense, and then get, like, constantly, like, bought and sold until you had 0 gil left, or bought and destroyed, and you'd, like, broke all your gear, sold all your gear, got rid of all that stuff, like, you had, like, a level 1 weapon, made it so you were completely useless out there. How would the player character be able to get 5 gil to be able to get back home? I think the easiest way would be to just hang out vaguely nearby a fate location until other players did it for you. Even barring that, partial credit on a fate would still give you paid something. So even if you had, like, the worst weapon in the game, you could attack, like, a wolf. In a fate where the wolves attack the gates of the town. Yeah, that would be how you get out of that situation. That was a fun mental exercise. Are you ready to depart, sir? The airship bound for the Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Not yet. I need to talk to these two. They're right here. Everything has been taken care of, old boy. Sir, simply tell the attendant when you are ready to board, and away we'll go. My lord, there's still the matter of the bill. What bill? Ah, there's that keyboard. That familiar church-sounding keyboard.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, would come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
So we use an airship to board an airship. I guess that's not so bad. But yeah, look, Ishgard has a great big massive war airship. Maybe Geminfest can tell me what's going on. Oh, standing aboard the very first large-scale airship born of Ishgardian ingenuity, the Protector. The ship marked a monumental change in the war against the Horde. Or it would have, if we could get the bloody thing to fly. It seemed for every malfunction fixed, 3 more were to take its place. I can only hope the war doesn't end before repairs are complete. If you can call that something to hope for. Wow. Ishgard tried making their own airship. From their own designs. Not from Garlemald or Cid or anything like that. They tried making their own airship and it just doesn't work. That's very unfortunate for them.
My lord, you mustn't wear your belt so loose, or you'll trip over your own sword. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Coerthas may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And, of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You need to maintain that strong, silent persona all the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniette. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent.
I feel like that's all I'm doing with you right now, Emmanueline. And just look at this thing, it's huge. It has fins everywhere to help it try and maintain its position. It has like all sorts of kind of like bags and balloons to be able to try and keep it going. All sorts of cannons everywhere on this thing. Ready to fire off spikes and harpoons and such. Great big giant point in the front for ramming. Because of course it's Ishgard, they gotta have their point on it. Ooh. Good thing I didn't fall down there. The game won't let me fall down there. But I still had a brief pause of fear in my heart. It's got the chocolate porter. And... huh. You cannot use this charcoal porter to go back to Ishgard. I thought that maybe you could. But I guess there is the free airship attendant over there, so you wouldn't have to. Anyway, candy. You'll see that there's lots of green-tinted crystals everywhere in this region, showing that even the Earth has lots of wind-aspected aether in it. Which is how these rocks are able to fly and float. Does it make any sense? No. It's magic. It doesn't have to make sense. Where am I going? Down there. Welp. Geronimo! I have 1 health left. If one of these things aggroes on me, I'll be dead. That would be bad. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well, I'm fine. Anyway, this area has dodos, Gastornises rather, and Gallicats. People love Gallicats. They're cute. And they're born with a little vest that lets them have wings. And they make normal cat noises. And they're aggressive. Oh no, it's coming right at me. I'll be back with you in just a moment. There's a cat on me. There we go. Okay.
Master McGammar, welcome. I'm Sir Laniette de Halionat, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and we shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Frankel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank you and to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what to have done to deserve this double blessing.
Nice.
Ahem! 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my Lady Leniette. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally in home in the battlefield or in the ballroom. Lord Emmanuelaine, it is not too much to ask. I should be grateful for you to allow me to finish speaking with Master McGammar. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning to impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us readily target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of drowning all the mightiest of dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts are being hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for the man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master McGammar.
She's doing her best to ignore him. Hey, XIV. Good to see you again. Yes, you got a mature audience-only warning. That is because Final Fantasy XIV contains scenes of great violence and dismemberment, such as someone's arm getting cut off, and it features people who look like they are incredibly drunk. As per Twitch's new guidelines, these are the checkboxes I need to have checked, and that is why you got a warning. That is the world we live in now. Happy Friday! Final Fantasy Friday is continuing. I took a week off last week. We're in Heavensward. An indispensable ally. Lady Leniette knows all too well that what must be done to ensure that your time spent in Camp Cloudtop is not for nothing. While I understand Count Edmond's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outliers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emmanuelaine from shirking his duty. Yes, Twitch is pretty soft. There's way more violent games in Final Fantasy. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Twitch wants people to mark those too. But it's up to the content creator to look to see that they got a notification that Twitch changes guidelines and they have to follow them. I'm following these guidelines because I don't want to lose this channel. Yeah. Final Fantasy Friday is not going anywhere anytime soon, although I did just get through A Realm Reborn. I felt like I deserved a week off. I must say, is it me or is the air here a bit, It's thin. The air is thin. It's because it's high. You're having to breathe harder, I get it.
A request from Leniette? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yards away. Oh, never mind. What is it?
Well, first, we'll give all the wrong responses first. We'll first give the silent protagonist treatment.
Well, that is rather childish of you.
Let's see. Roam about and keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Oh, is that all? No leading the van against a beast tribe stronghold or some such? Oh, this is a rather droll task, but who am I to deny her? I shall begin at once.
Oh! Hold on. I can't abandon the quest. I can't go back. Ah! Ah! It's so much more enthusiastic when you choose the other response. I thought there were 2 wrong responses, 1 correct. Ah, well.
Ah, Master McGammar. I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Anwa, and I serve the pleasure of Lord Emmanuelane. Lady Leniette would have me accompany Lord Emmanuelane on his mission? I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way.
Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listened to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled than this at most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Let's see, we can have... new pants! But our pants are better, so I'll take striking gear. Meeting the neighbors. Lady Laniette is eager to get to more important business. Now that Emmanuelane is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitude towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Rather than listening to me go on and on, I think it would be best to benefit from first-hand experience with the Vanu. Speak with Sir Marielle. She'll be expecting you. And I think I can go and find, Anwa over there somewhere. Yeah, I think they should be around here. Yeah, here we go. I say, old boy, this is rather not my cup of tea.
As you wish, my lord. Should I spy an outflyer, I will alert you immediately.
He's just kind of pouting beneath a plant. But yeah, in regards to the Twitch check marks and things, I would rather err on the side of caution and have those things checked than have somebody see a drunken person and then, like, point me out for not having that thing checked as a creator. It's my responsibility to have things marked properly. So here we are.
Master McGammar, I presume? Lady Laniette told me you were coming. I heard tell you had faced a Vanu before. You have not? Well, spend enough time on the patrol here, and you'll cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the Floating Isles. I say birdmen, but they are not at all like the XIV, unless the XIV's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. You'll discover the Vanus in any of these areas, kill or drive them away.
Wow, that's something.
For all I know, you may find nothing. If so, let us consider it an auspicious omen.
Alright, so how close to the birdmen do I have to go before the birdmen will man me bird? I will aggress all these other birds. And one of my destinations is right next to a bird that will likely aggress me. You sense a hostile presence. Oh good, they're dancing at me! That's what I like a lot about the Vanu. They have a very unique idle animation where they start doing this dance at you. I love their battle dance. The Vanus and their battle dance are great. Oh no, it's a Paisa. weird chestnut owl monkey thing. It is a little bit in the way. The other one's more in the way. I'll fight this one. They bonk me with their belly. They give me tiny little claws with their tiny little hands. They're just little guys. Oh, come on. I guess I have to fight a cat, too. This is a Gala cat. It's just got its tiny little vest with little wings. How does it move? How does it control? How does the anatomy of this thing even work? I'm not really sure. But what I hate about fighting these is their death noise. They just sound like cats. It makes me feel bad for fighting them. I don't like hearing cats in pain. You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying in wait. But yeah, the Ixal, although they might be bird people, are kind of like featherless. So they're, they don't really feel like bird people to me. The Vanu, on the other hand, extremely bird. They might not, like, fly. They might not be like harpies. Oh, they're dance battling me. Alright, that should be everything. And back we go. Oh, maybe not that way. I did come up a road, so I should go back down the road. I don't know, like... Do you guys think maybe I could do without having those tags for Final Fantasy? Like, the drug/alcohol use, like, absolutely 100% that's in this game. But excessive violence... Well, a guy did get their arm cut off. So, like... I don't know. I feel like those need to be there, which that makes it mature content, so here we are. It might not be happening on screen right now 100% of the time, but it happens often enough that I feel like it needs to be marked. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? I got attacked twice. Heh, maybe it was too much to hope that the day would be without a skirmish. But I believe I can take solace in knowing that Helene has blessed us with a mighty ally. Let's see, healing stuff. Sense of urgency. An undisciplined unit is a unit ripe for destruction, as Sir Mariel knows. Accepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, I cannot say we have escaped your notice that things are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde, which is why, as far as everyone's concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the prize of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even if we were to the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master McGammar, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home.
However, I would like you to think that your enthusiasm can be as contagious as your apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, if you might say. Try to psych them up, as you might say. That should serve to liven their spirits. Okay, so I gotta get the log back in. Here we go. Find 3 people and slash psych at them. And it looks like one of them is going to be our good friend, Emmanuel. It looks like he's none too happy to be here. Ah, hello there, old boy. Slain any Vanu champions yet? No? Oh, well, let me know when you have, so I can then make myself presentable for the... Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? No, you just need to not sleep on the job. You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy. An amazing jest, albeit a tad cruel. So, surely you must have realized how unsuited I am to the monotony here in this sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with a promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniette will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Oh no, Anwar, I can't. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have rallied him. Maybe I shouldn't have psyched him, but the quest told me I had to, so I had to. I guess that's how you get the plot moving. Alright, who else needs a good psych? You do. They're looking rather grim. Why so serious? The Vanu are no real threat, and the Dervanians couldn't give a fig about us. Hey, ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist. I'll make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We've hundreds of moms away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. Yeah, I can understand why someone might not want to fight in a war for eternity. Is there anything aflutter in the clouds? Oh, what? What is it? Is it a horde? By the Fury. Whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. A fortnight, you say? I feel so slow. I'm certain that completing these quests will give me a basic movement speed boost in these 2 zones. That would be nice. Many thanks, Master McGammar. Already I can see a change in our hunter's behavior. Beg your pardon? Lord Emmanuel said what? Ha, well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniette will do her utmost to oblige him. Alright, it's worse than what I got, so I should take the striking stuff. Hope springs eternal. Sir Marielle fears what might come of Lord Emmanuel's newfound ambition. If Lord Emmanuel is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Laniette will want you to accompany him. You may have the world have to speak with her sooner than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. You ought to go and see if Lady Laniette needs your help to keep an eye on Lord Emmanuel. If nothing else for you at the moment in any case. Fair enough. Looked like somebody was fighting over there. I'll have you know I trained with some of the finest instructors of Ishgard. You and me, we could march right into the Vanu stronghold and give them all what for. Oh dear, and just when everything was going so well. Master McGammar, Lord Emanuelaine has just informed me that a mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany? Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding, and... Can I count on you to keep him safe?
I can try.
Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vorsian-Siran, to the east of here. I would have you and Emanuelaine bring me back one for us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from the nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtlessly grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. As before, I ask that you brief Emanuelaine on his mission in my stead. I think you may find the task more palatable coming from you.
Huh? Lady Annette told you to tell me to the mission once again? If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? Again with the silent treatment? Really now, that's just mean. That's mean! Okay, so... Go and fetch a spring crystal from the floating lakes to the east, with me, or a vital mission, on the success of which is the very survival of Cloudtop rests. The procurement of potable water. Finally! It's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go, let's go! Oh, poor Hanwha. Hanwha definitely didn't sign up for this. I don't want to fight you, kitty. You sound cute. Leave me alone. Gilly cats. Okay, fortunately they're only in that area as far as I'm aware. Which is weird. Like, normally for, like, a creature of renown from Final Fantasy games, like, they start putting an enemy in, and then you start seeing that enemy everywhere. Gallicats, though, they're only, like, here. I don't think there's, like, a greater Gallicat enemy anywhere else in the game or anything like that either. Yet. They could show up somewhere else. No, leave me alone! I would fight a Pyesa, but I'm not gonna fight you. Leave me alone. I had heard the minstrels' tales of these lakes, but I never honestly believed that they were real. So this is Volsion's end of legend, and a rarely of value in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds a specimen wins. On WoW shall judge our entries on size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. I wish you would have at least stayed within sight. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Oh well. Time to find a rock. I like this, like, crystal-encrusted tree. I'm pretty sure botanists gather from that. So anyway, they entrusted me with finding a rock that makes water. I imagine that there will be an interaction point near one of these when I get to the correct one. Ah, but it has to be within the great big giant, like, zone of... Good luck! Look for it! So it's either this one, which is the first one I'm coming across, or that one over there. It's probably that one over there. Spring crystal. The water crystal does not appear to exhibit any properties described by Lady Lydiette. Maybe you should inspect another one.
I doubt it would have been the first one. Did I walk right past it? Nope. Okay. I figured it wouldn't be the first one. I thought it was the second one. It is the same one every time. I just forget which one is the correct one. Let's try door number 3. This crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal Lady Lineage seeks. And I'm gonna guess that Anwa is back over there. Yep. Alright, so the primary aspected elements of this area are very, very high amount of wind aether and a little bit of water aether. Good information to know. I think I can just... yeah. I lost about half my health, that's fine. Alright, Anwa. Has Manuel Lane come back?
Ah, Master McGammar. Have you brought your entry for the contest?
Spring crystal. A crystal so aspected with water that it feels wet to the touch.
My understanding of such things is limited, but this can truly be used to draw moisture from the air like water from a plum? Fascinating.
And you'll give me some healing shoes? Anwa is more than a little concerned for Lord Emmanuel's well-being.
Well, Manuel has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for a crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too long in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying for nothing, but I must ask you to assist me in looking for him, Master McGammar. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search for the southeastern area of Vorsiran as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck.
I'm not sure the young child should be running off on his own. I think that goes for both the small children that I'm currently accompanying on this leg. Like the other two sons actually, they seem like capable. Like they could do something. But I think that both of these people would be, let's just say in a spot of bother. The zone is massive. You survey the surrounding area for a time, but see no sign of Emmanuel. Because of course he's going to be in the north. Of course he's going to be in the north. Alright, where's the boy?
Ah, Master McGammar! Lord Manuel! Lord Manuel has been taken by the Vanu!
Oh no.
I have my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them! Please, you must come quickly!
Okay. Actually, there's nothing to really hide on that log, but, like, let's put it that way. Very different game policy here. Oh good, a solo scenario. Beautiful night sky. Voltage looked into the oven. Oh. It's some kind of yellow casserole. It smells really good, but doesn't look appetizing at all. You know what? I'm probably gonna have that for dinner tonight, too. We have a lot of noodles. And those casseroles are some of the best ways to use them.
Ivani must have taken them to that village. May have to present their chieftain.
Alright, so what's your plan, kid?
I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Laniette what has happened. Yet by the time I return to their aid, it may have already been too late. Forgive me for asking, Master McGammar, but should you spy an opportunity to speak with the sneak past guards and the sentries and rescue Lord Manuel in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this.
Alright. I'll save the guy. Because he's my friend's brother. Speaking of the oven, I did put 4 new things in it. So look forward to having some new redeems on it. They're not very long, or, like, they're not hamburgers. I think I may have used my cooldown a little bit too early. Oh, hey, Jade. Slept longer than you wanted to. Your stomach was feeling queasy. Ah. Yeah, there might be something going around. Away with you! I think they call us Netherlings. I missed that dialogue board previously. You don't really have to fight that many of these guys to get in. If you're better at sneaking than I am, then you can just get past them. Goodness, I love their combat dancing. I was moving behind you. How did you see me? Probably my clinking metal armor. Ah.
Why the few are you? You're not going to eat me, are you? That's not what you do to your prisoners. Bonds! Bonds, I'm over here!
Netherlings, come to free prisoner! Spread word like thunder, and cast them under the winds! Well, the chief is completely unattackable. Alright, so let's get rid of this brambleweed rope.
Whew! That was thoroughly unpleasant.
Netherlings, slink away like guileful gale cats. I did not read that in time. Some text goes away very quickly. Oh no, I have to get them off of him. I'm not a tank. I guess I can do that. Are we not moving? Do I have to be the one to move? Okay. Are you moving to me, or are you just moving at the slowest? Goodness, pace boy. Do you not know how to run? Goodness sake, boy. Fortunately, things die very quickly. Because our gear is really good, because we did good coils.
Help has arrived, Bont. Oh, Schwant, is that you? Thank heavens! Get us out of here!
Keep our manual lane safe, Bont.
We will hold them off.
Where's Harshwan, actually? Where is he? I guess he's just down the road. Oh, he's over there. Oh, he's trying to lead them away. Okay, you guys do that then. You be okay, Harshwan. Man, come on, get a move on, boy. One foot in front of the other. Come on. I know this is more exercise than you've ever had in your entire life, but you need to move. That's way, quickly. Quickly is not in this guy's vocabulary. I'm so glad that Harshwant is our friend and he's helping us all the time. Harshwant's wonderful. Does more than most of the Scions have ever done.
Reinforcements? Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vundo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
White! Well!
The White! Mighty Bismarck! Lord of the Mists! A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal.
Now he moves!
We must away.
I agree.
Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Aye, aye, Chief.
New voices for everyone!
All aboard!
I'm glad he didn't miss.
Way!
Yeah! Oh no! Alright, so those are the two primal fears that I have. I don't like heights, and I don't like creatures of the deep sea. So Bismarck combines both of those. And it, oh goodness sake, oh goodness. Oh. Yeah, hey Fungible. Hi, you joined a good time. We are all of us still alive, my friend. Let us take solace in the most simple of blessings. Frightened? Me? For a fleeting moment at most. Ha ha! Yeah, where's Anwa? Where's Anwa? We left him behind! Oh no, he alerted the camp. He's fine. He's just at a different camp. The gods only know you might have happened if we'd not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us a few previous occasions. Alright, more than a few. Hi, I like your new outfit. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you are wondering. Holy See had petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before, an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as I said, Lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. The rest, they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I'm here on business after all. The boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Yeah, great seeing you again, Sid. But I guess the world has need of his services. He has had a bit of amnesia for the last I don't know how many years. Alright, already level 52. And what level is the plot? The plot is still 50. Oh no. A reward long in coming. Lord Emmanuel appears to be rather pleased with himself. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I'd very well have died, you know. Me! Dead! On the other hand, by risking my life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old boy, is no small feat. I have made a historic discovery. In fact, even Lady Laniette will have no choice but to acknowledge, yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Even after everything he has been through, he manages to remain so optimistic. How do I look? Dashing as always, with a suitable sprinkling of dirt and sweat? Excellent. Let's return to Lady Laniette at once. And of course, there's no Chocoporter or Aetherite nearby her. So last time I jumped off the cliff there, what you're supposed to go do is go down these, like, stairs. I think I can go between a gap. Nope, I can't go between a gap in them. At least this way, when I have no health, I'm not immediately right next to a Galacat that can aggress me. I really don't want to fight the cats. Or a Gastornis that can petrify me with its breath. I'm pretty sure that's what they do. I could have swore there used to be a quest that required you to... No, there may yet be a quest that requires me to fight the Galacats in order to get something. But I thought the main story used to be the thing that made you fight the cats. I know I will have to fight cats at some point. But it appears that that is not yet. Hey, kid. Thank you, Master McGammar. Thank you.
I had not rushed to his aid, I dare not think what would have happened. Praise Helone, I fear the worst. What happened out there?
There was a whale. It flies.
A primal? Are you sure? Yet, I think on it, the Bismarck is reminiscent of a white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the Sea of Clouds. From what I have learned of the comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under Primal's influence? I recall reading on such a thing in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Leniet? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes. You're right, of course. Master McGammar deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there's naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See of the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course. Master McGammar, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Harshfont and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well. I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Leniet. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances.
It is a side quest, you think? Yeah, probably.
All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing, then. We can speak on our journey home. All things considered, Emmanuel came through relatively unscathed. More's the pity. I had learned something otherwise.
Yeah, I can understand her contentment towards him. I can understand why anybody might have some contentment towards him, really, but... that's neither here nor there.
Not the building with the crops, the airship. And we just go home?
Oh no, we just go home. I didn't have to do this. I could have just teleported back to Ishgard. That would have been cheaper. Oh well. Oh well. I thought Harshfont would actually be there to talk to. Oh wait, no, here we go.
I confess I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it's simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for a congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Emmanuel should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal?
Okay, so now both of them have lined back up. We picked them both up in the manor, and now we go to return them both in the manor. Let's see, I should turn in Artorials first, because I did that one first.
Master McGammar, I would speak plain for you. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and well, frankly, those surrounding your belief. But Harshfont swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all of his wisdom he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion.
Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that was not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, where we met upon the Wounded Knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Fortemps. My new comrade-in-arms, Ashfront's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you did accept the task without a word of protest nor any sign of fear. And you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Ashfront has a right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks my own weakness. But I would not doubt you again, Master McGammar. On that you have my word. Yeah, deeds prove more than words. I get that. I have no hard feelings towards that man. And now he's deleted from existence, at least for the time.
My lord, the Count is utterly beside himself, Master McGammar. 'Tis a mercy that you are not here to witness it.
Oh, he has a black eye.
Oh, it's you, Bond! Gods, did he have to strike me so hard?
Oh. Well, that's not right. But, like, on one hand, you should not beat your kid. But on the other hand, this guy's like, what? Like, 20, and he's acting like this? No, like the physical violence was still unaccounted for.
Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Count Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others for my own. Recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it?
Oh, he learned nothing. Well, he still didn't deserve that, but I feel less bad for him. Like, the harsh words probably would have been enough. Anyway. Divine Intervention. The Fortemps steward looks as though he has something to say. Oh, and I'll get good rewards from this. Master McGammar. The Lord of the Count has much desire to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Arteriel and Lord Amanda Lane. If you would remain here for a moment. Oh, you have to get the Duke out of bed? Got it?
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Lane's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Fortemps. You've won us much honor, my friend.
Yeah.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Didn't we just...
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain, elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Politics. Even in Ishgard, we cannot escape politics. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who you will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like the one such member of House Demile is manipulating Sir Greneau, for he is not a man to dabble in politics in his own violation. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Aymeric and the congregation of our knights most heavenly. He will know more of their charges.
What?
I know as little as you do of the situation, Master McGammar. Sir Aymeric, however, will surely know more.
Oh yes, Sir Aymeric. Got it. Thank you. Looks like we got some teleporting to do. I walked away from the Aetheryte as I said that. I keep thinking the Aetheryte is more south. But no, it's always more north. I keep expecting the Aetheryte to be, like, not here, but, like, in the middle of all this here. Let's see. So this will be our first time going into this place. It will absolutely not be the last. And here we go! Here's Firmalbert! Yeah! Firmalbert! He's one of the Berts. Aunt! It is but a moment resolved to go back and fetch you. I presume you have heard what happened then. That they should regard the Scions with such suspicion even after you stood with us on the steps of faith is bad comedy. Yet unlike the grave injustice you suffered in Ul'dah, this wrong may swiftly be righted. And it's Handaloop! Sorry, Merc has told me much about you. Suffice to say, my expectations are high. No relation to Tenderbert. No, Firmalbert is not related to Tenderbert. Or any of the other Berts, really. But it's just one of the Berts. It has been too long, Pont. Whether you came visit under happiest circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphinaud and Mistress Tataru, I take it? That's right. Word of the detainment reached us while I was delivering my report to the Orvano Primal. Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Greneau accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all this Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us defeat the Steps of Faith and drive back the Devonian horde after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course! Of course Ishgard would have trial by combat! In trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instant, Master Alphinaud and Mrs. Tataru would be expected to face Sir Greneau and the second of his choosing, another knight of the Heavensward, most like. 2 of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphinaud's magical talents would not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded by right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Unless you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Hochfort. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap the realm at large. I agree. I'm pretty strong. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphinaud at once, and inform him of our intentions. Pont, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend! Ah, the music of getting it done for Heavensward. I like that. I like that remix. I really like that remix. That's good. That's a good mix there. Soken. Uematsu made the Heavensward theme. But Soken made a lot of the other music for... Or not made, like composed a lot of the other music for Heavensward and, like, later expansions. And he made a lot of the leitmotifs. He loves leitmotifs. And so they will continue to be used throughout the entire rest of this game's existence. Anytime anything is related to anything, it uses a leitmotif of whatever it's related to. And that's great! So that particular leitmotif and rendition and variants and remix and whatever, beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. Heavensward is such a good theme.
The trial will be held at the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. I will be in attendance, as will many others of the invested interest in the outcome. Stint not your preparations, my friend. The Knights of Heavensward will provide a stern test for even one such as you.
She still had the same dialogue. What do you have to say, Firm? You stand before the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, the headquarters that we Knights who have sworn to serve the Holy See. Ah, you're just here standing guard. You're a shield bearer. You bear that shield, Firm Albert. Okay, where am I going? Let's see. Right over there. We're going to a different church. This whole town is nothing but churches all the way down. Oh good, this little scenario. Okay. I'm going to mention one more thing before this cutscene begins to play out, and then, like, I'm gonna stay quiet because it's probably voiced. This scene... I think I saw a very, very good Twitter post about this scene. It was, like... their character marching into this particular scene with, like, sunglasses modded onto the character because they didn't exist in-game at that point. Or, like, they dropped in from the top. And, like, as the player was approaching the scene, like, the music of, like, some, like, heavy rap just, like, very, very prominently began to go in, with full-blown rap the second your character appeared. So, although that would be content stealing for me to, like, show, I can describe that, and you guys can try to imagine it as you see this. Or maybe I could get some... No. Let's let the scene play out on its own. Listen carefully, Bont. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once a higher educator acknowledges Mrs. Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Greneau's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless! More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Oh, Arshman, you are so good! Your boundless enthusiasm for my ability is so good.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Greneau, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Greneau de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Gruno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Alright, where's Harshfront? I have to look on. I have to make sure I see him in the stands.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Wow, they're both the classes I have. That means I should know all their tricks, right? Alright, so I have to go for the one that's not on me first. I shall do what I can to support you, Bont. Now, let us teach these notables some kind of lesson.
Well, who do we have here? This one's mine, Sir Grino. Go and play with the boy.
Ah, bloody wasted. Come on, then. You wanted this, remember?
I have my pride.
You've been indulged enough, heathen swine. I've had enough of your tricks.
I've got you now.
Bont! Alfino! Look out!
Hells take you.
Bont! Alfino's in trouble!
No, he's not. He's fine. Oh, that's bad. Alright, where's Hirschfont? Hirschfont's gonna be in the stands.
Oh, Halone. Fight, my friends! Fight!
Yeah, there he is! Yeah! I found Hirschfont! Alright, all the balls should aim at me, right? That's how they work. Oh, wait, no, I'm good. Cool. Duty complete.
We won!
The Fury has spoken.
Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who received of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always.
Not a problem. I'm glad you were capable of fighting. This would have been a lot harder if Tataru had to fight with me. And we're free! But I guess they're still going through the rest of their trial bit, so I guess I'm just out before them.
By the Fury! What a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity, two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to my very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with this humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. Oh? Wait, did you blow on this previously? Maybe I gotta get it cleaned. With it, may you summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. It's mine now. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Pont? Will you take her for your steed? Okay, so now we own a female chocobo. Lord Harshfront, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisition Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Oh. I'll pick her up later. Okay, so we get the Black Chocobo Whistle and the Aether Compass. Aether Currents now accessible. Collection expanded. Aether Compass acquired. You have detained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local aether currents. In order to attune to some aether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an aether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and distance of the nearest aether current upon use. The Aether Compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select Travel from the menu, followed by Aether Currents. Okay, this is very different from how it used to be. The Aether Compass used to be a key item that was held like over here. And you would just have this key quest item sitting here forever. You would have to have it on your bar, and you would have to use it a lot. It sure was a thing. Now they have this thing over here. We have, is it logs? Travel? Yeah, here's the Aether Currents map. I have nothing anywhere to uncover. There sure are a lot of regions I'm allowed to fly in. I'm pretty sure it was under character. Here we go. I should have the collection. No, that's a companion. Where's the collection? It's probably like right here. It's right in front of me. Duty? Here we go. Duty. Collection. Here we go. Aether Compass. It has no tooltip anymore. This will be very important for me to use all the time forever. So actually it probably needs to be on a more, centralized bar. So probably this one. I never fixed the glowing macro. Alright. Oh, right, I also got, Black Chocobo Whistle. A small hand-carved whistle that emits a unique, high-pitched tone, discernible only by a black chocobo trained from birth to recognize it and respond to the sound. Used to summon your personal black chocobo. I will check the mount guide. Black Chocobo. A purebred Ishgardian black chocobo, trained from birth by House Fortemps Knight, Sir Harshfront, and presented to you as a gesture of true friendship. The bird is slightly more muscular than you expect, and exhibits a strange habit of squatting when left to itself. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward is the exoneration of your comrades. Harshfront. Yeah. Summon forth your black chocobo. Tooltips. In fact, I've been using the Draught Chocobo for a while. I believe that I will use the Black Chocobo for a while. Disclosure. Lord Harshfront thinks you could do with a well-deserved rest. Black Chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. Ah, okay. So that line is now... okay. They shall be released upon your completion of a most certain minor formalities. What's its name? It wasn't given one. The game did not name it for me. And because I can't summon it as a companion of the field, I will never see that as a name. So I can name it whatever I want. I can't apply like a name tag to it. Similar with any other mount, like my Behemoth, or my Megashiba, or my Aramon, or my Cumulus Cloud. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortemps Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtlessly be eager to discuss the day's events. Rest assured that Master Alphino and Mistress Satoru are no longer in danger. They will join you in the manor anon. So let's take this. Let's see. If I were to name the Black Chocobo... let's see. Let's see. What was the other recommended name from when I was naming my Chocobo? It was either like Medley or something else. It was some other bird companion. My brain is not very good at remembering a name. Usually I name my Chocobo companion, let's see, Bokocho. Yeah, your Chocobo's name was Medley, yes, but I have to name the black one now. Huey. Huey the Pegasus Loftwing. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so Black Chocobo's name is... But it's a lady. Oh, well, it's fine. It can be named Huey. The Chocobo doesn't care. The Chocobo doesn't care. My male Chocobo is named Medley, and my female Chocobo is named Huey. This is fine. I was not present at the trial, but my father told me of your performance. He said you are a wonder to behold. Are you trying to become the talk of the city? Because if you are, you're doing an admirable job of it. It brings me joy to see you in good health, Master McGammar.
Alone smiles on us yet again, Master McGammar, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You have a habit of exceeding my expectations.
Besting two of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury! Anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on.
My lord! We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Master McGammar.
An invitation from the Archbishop?
What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and gives recent events. You would be wise not to delay. Go, Master McGammar, we shall speak anon. Our police will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will surely escort you inside. Do not worry about Mr. Alphino and Master Satoru. We'll attend to them when they return from the tribunal.
And all that other dialogue is the same, I'm sure. Okay. So the Black Chocobo is named Huey. Oh! Hello, Miss Pepper. There are no Aether Currents inside the city. I could have been getting more experience by drinking milk. But clearly I don't need it because now I'm level 52 and the quests are still level 50.
The game is just drowning me in experience. We are honored to receive you, Mr. McGammar. This way, please. So I'm going to Mega Church.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate. But, as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence? As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
So it's just me and the Pope then. Are you guys sure? I don't want a repeat of what happened with the Sultana. Please, can just one other person okay.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position.
Alright, okay, just don't drink any juice.
Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians?
I know how to kill them.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
Okay, smart move.
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light.
Well, that's good, thank you.
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must need work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Sure. You know, I was real worried when I saw cutscenes with you and the Ascians, but I'm glad that you just came out and were very honest about it. Good for you, King Thornton. No, you're not king. You're, the Pope. The King Thornton was the first one, right? I'm getting titles a little bit mixed up. Anyway, back to the manor. "12 knights protecting a pope, who had been visited by Ascians." I see. I feel like one of these quests is important, but I feel like the important quest isn't on this person yet. Dinner for 4. Okay, that's not it. But I think something important will be on that person later.
I nearly cried when you stepped forward at the tribunal, Bond. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ah.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
Ascians.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
Ha, holy, good joke. But also Ascians.
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Okay. I mean, we gotta lend him a hand. He's only got one now. Lucky number 7. I wonder why that title is titled that.
Gods, I hope we're not too late to save Gerald.
What? What? He didn't like that one? I see.
Gods, I hope we're not too late to save Gerald Raban. I should have told you sooner. About the execution, I mean. But what with the trial and everything?
Flame General Affairs. Alphino wishes to share his plan of action for rescuing Raban. Oh, it involves Merlewhip. That's good.
Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us a little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Ah, you heard me right. While you are afield in your altruistic endeavors, I act as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortemps and the Lominsa Consortium. During said negotiations, the opportunities to send word to Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have yet to have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden your allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthiel at the Bulwark Hall, on the lower X. He will admit you to the bridge.
Okay. So, If he had that level of connections, how did he not know about the Raban execution before? When did he have time to get the Admiral's... I feel like I missed a phone call. Like a cutscene that had a phone call was skipped. I mean, Link Pearl, you know what I mean. Anyway. Not teleport. I think my return point is still Limsa. Actually... A single thought entered my head. It's a cell pearl. Yeah, basically. Just shove it in your ear and you'll be able to hear anything. Just push it in there real deep. I'm level 52. Ah. I need to do class quests. I can wait a little bit. Speak with Sergeant Xanthill when you are ready to meet the Admiral. He will admit us to the bridge. The Admiral may be expecting you. Stay the word and I'll take you to her. I forgot his voice again.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Again, more new voices. Look at the sheer amount of voice acting budget they had for Heavensward after A Realm Reborn. Isn't it amazing?
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But...
Oh, I skipped it. Darn it.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
I can't not chuckle at the hands.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
She did say she would do that at the end of Her Realm Reborn. Right before she took off her hood.
Raban's survival is vital to the Orzian Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar. It would spell the end of the Alliance, and war like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of the first step, you will have to seek out the Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier bands at Front Revenant's Hall, working in a kitchen.
That's right. I'm very experienced with kitchens.
Though it's useless to dwell on the past, I often wonder if I could have, and should have, done more for you and Raban that day. Leaving the banquet was tantamount to leaving you and yours for dead. Should you think me craven, I would not hold it against you. But I will make it up to you, this I swear. Come what may, know that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn can count on our cooperation. Would that we could join you in rescuing the Flame General, but the Sultanate would not take kindly to a foreign power on their soil, allies or no. The Crystal Braves may no longer answer to me, but that does not absolve me of responsibility. As commander, I am accountable for all wrongs they have committed, all the havoc they have wreaked.
Back to Revenant Soul. Didn't I just make this not my free destination? Like, very recently? I should have chose Costa. Ah, well. I will still be coming back here a lot, so, this is also a really good opportunity for me to finally spend those tomes and buy some gloves. I did say I wanted to do that. Ironworks. Arm guards, gauntlets. There we go, this is what I need. Slap those on. That's a little bit better. I am item level 130. Everything's 130 except the weapon, which is 135. That's great. Okay, so a kitchen.
Could she be the Doman contact with whom the Admiral spoke? Master Bont, I knew my heart that you are safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot express my relief. Even if the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not forget our debts. We swear to all to do all within our power to do as we can.
In search of Raban, Higuri is eager to assist you.
Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Lince of the Minsa that you are searching for General Raban. As the Admiral has informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marazaja pit. At the same juncture, Yuyuhase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you will join the hunt, pray seek out Dewari at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Yet again, our Doman friends prove their worth, though Lorito was a fool to refuse them as asylum.
Yeah, but instead Teleji was the one who tried to offer him asylum. In the end, things are turning out the way that they have to turn out. For better and worse. Let's go. I keep seeing these darker trees, and I think there's some other kind of mob. So we're once again at Highbridge. For no real reason.
It has been a while since last I lowered this garb. Since I came to Revenant's Toll, my days have been spent in kitchens. Fear not, however. Though I have learned to wield a skillet, I have not forgotten the use of a dagger.
Let's see, is she wearing her... No, it's not the ninja gear. It looks like ninja gear, but it's not like ninja tier relic gear.
Yuyuhase. The mere mention of the name calls to mind the moment I felt the kiss of cold steel against my neck.
I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yuyuhase and his men are bound for Helatali. We do believe this man is where they intend to carry out their execution. Ozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let's make haste to join him. So I do have the Black Chocobo. We have Huey. Huey is capable of flying in areas where we're allowed to fly, like every other ground mount. As a gift from Harshfont, I believe this is worth using for a time. Like all mounts, we'll eventually find another mount that'll take our fancy for a bit, and then we'll just stop using this Chocobo. But for now, we will use this Chocobo. I was too direct. So we're at Helatali. And I did immediately make myself known. Sorry about that. I know this is supposed to be a stealth mission, isn't it?
Raban's ties to Helatali are well known. That Ilbert should choose this of all places to stage his execution is no coincidence. That fiend. Are there no depths to which he will not stoop?
You come at a good time, my friend. But moments ago, those Raider Ilbert arrived and entered Helatali. From this we may be certain that General Raban is being held within. Keeping the flame alive. Ozan would brief you on the mission to rescue Raban. There's no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Helatali and free him from his captives. Please see to our preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Here we go! This is now the 4th solo scenario of this expansion. Oh, hey, girl. It's good seeing you again, Gary.
Pray.
Forgive me my lateness.
No, you're on time.
Lady Ugiri!
Because after all, ninjas always arrive. Right on time! Sorry, ninja joke.
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts.
Is that from something? It's... Ninjas have a lot of spell-like attacks. In Final Fantasy Tactics events, they're called, like, veils. But in most other things I see that Ninja has stuff on, they're called, like, Katon, Huton, Doton, Futon, and Righton, which is lightning.
Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you. With me!
Okay. Rescue Raban. Got it. Not a soul from the Colosseum to be seen. Dispose ill. Take the lead, Bont. I shall follow close upon you. Okay, let me just drink more milk. Okay, we have some Crystal Braves. You're not getting anywhere. Oh, these guys can take more than one hit.
Away with you!
Alphino, where's your carbuncle? He's such a badass. Get him!
Leave this to me.
Okay. I guess I should be going for the healer first. I only have the one kick, though. Okay, they know how to come down. Good. The General, but where are his captors? I mislike the look of this. General!
You came.
We gotta figure out a way to turn that off. He is bound by some manner of magitech device. Yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess a key. Let us split up and look for it. Okay.
That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. The poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Farewell, friends. Oh, and do try to relax. They told me it works better when you are sleeping.
Confound it. The mist stifles my healing.
Leave me! Save yourself!
We cannot let them escape. Bond, force the gate!
Alright, on it.
Beasts? This must be drawing them. Ha! The way is clear! The mist remains. We must stop it at its source. I shall attend to the general. Pray see that it missed a key.
The Braves have the key.
We already discerned that guy. It's fine. Now I just need to remember which way leads to the key. It doesn't look like it's down there. My own passive regeneration is stronger than this poison. Concentrated poison. Powerful poison is slowly draining HP, while HP recovery via healing magic is reduced. But I have the brilliant conviction of the Warrior of Light, breaking limits as only a true Warrior of Light could. We also have this acerbic gem. I do not remember which way to go. Not in the least. Oh, well, the place isn't that big and I can't die. But, Rabon's vitality is going down. Or it's stabilized. Okay, there's the generator. Okay, there's no time for them.
That takes care of that. The mist has cleared. Next, to find the key and free Rabon.
So it is. Alright, not that way. The dots tell me it's not that way. So... this way it is then. Why'd you go for him first?
How did they survive the poison?
Ah, looks like we'll just have to finish the job.
I keep saying I should go for the healer first. What do? Brute force my way through this regenerating health bar. Let's see, heal that. Okay, that should have given me the key. Oh, there it is. It dropped over at Alphina's feet. You should have picked it up, boy! Obtain the identification key for the Magitech device.
The key! Take it to Rabon!
It looks like Yugiri's doing a good job of getting his health back up. Good thing he has a lot of health. I should be able to turn off the bridge. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, easy.
My thanks.
Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place.
I should have known. What a clever contrivance to lure your light. Well done, hero.
Ah, I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Illbird. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. You would stand in the way. I'll cut you down like I did all the rest. Come, Scions. Let's get this over with.
So we have you, Hasse, Laurentius, and...
The Sultana's assassins are here. Crystal Braves, to arms!
Whatever it takes to survive.
I'm no hero. Never was and never will be. My strength has left me.
I have you now.
It is nothing.
Take out that guy.
I'm not finished yet.
Couple more combos. This is going by real quick.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Now if I get behind you... Yeah, no problem.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the city-states, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Flash bombs.
You'll not get away!
But he's not very good at being a ninja.
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
That's right, he could have doubled back and killed Raban. We came here to save Raban.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Let's see. On your feet, Gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
I agree. Oh, it's always a weird place. That player? Yeah, that's a player. Okay. I know, because I could click on them. I cannot click on these other shinobi.
The General is safe. What news without?
My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity.
Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter and signs of their passing.
At once, my lady.
General Aldrin, I presume, in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself.
Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct you to the steps of the Waking Sands. Know that Master Eonger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. There is no ruse, I assure you. General Aldrin, you may come with me. I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Well, you are kind of dressed like Eonger. That might be enough to go off of and trust. Or is this Yugiri's plan? I guess it's not really made clear. I guess you're supposed to just know.
I have spoken with Eonger via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our way back to Vesper Bay.
I think I have a couple of those tickets left. I have 7. Alright.
6 remain. Am I still allowed to sit in this chair? I am. Alright, I just have to check that every time for some reason.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering.
Oh, okay. I'm glad that they resolved that real quick then.
And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
No, somebody barged in the room right after.
Why ask when she's playing? You know the answer.
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his 2 foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering.
Well, I'm glad you're being very forthcoming with this, but,
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. lest you forget her grace's words. The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teledji Adeledji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue her grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake, and that of our nation.
Wow, Urianger was oddly silent there. After all that other voice bit, I was expecting more Urianger. You're still jerks though. Yeah. They're still jerks. Like, all this is very, very complicated. Like, the moment that they found out about, like, Lolorito's thing, they should have just put him in jail? Is that how Ul'dah works? No, they have their own system of government, they have their own everything. It's pretty awful. They sure do have a system. It doesn't really work, but it is a system. Anyway, I don't like this particular bit of Heavensward, this whole, like, chunk right here, because it undoes the writing that was the end of Rome Reborn. You were stuck with the idea that the Sultana was dead for months. At least 6 months. And now they're just undoing it. It feels like a bit of a slap in the face. I feel like they unkilled the Sultana simply because of, like, fan outcry of, like, how could they? But, like, who knows? This was probably the master plan all along. Anyway.
I had not counted on Prioress Duwala herself appearing in my defense. My suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Bont. Thank you.
And we get a choice of rings. So, they're weaker than what I got, and I have physical DPS rings. So, I feel like I can use the physical DPS rings for tanking. Yeah, crit and direct hit, though. It's such a hard decision. Jailbreak. I see. To siege or not to siege? Alphino is distracted by a call in his link pearl.
Tataru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. 'Twould seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege on the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Duwala's claims. This being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard.
We should probably let them know first, though. We should tell somebody about this kid. Kid? I guess he has a phone. Guess I can let him know on the way. As you grow older, you like critical hits more and more. Yeah. Crits are good. They're juicy and good and great. There was a time when I was a healer main in WoW, and crits were unnecessary. Because if I timed my healing correctly, then I don't need a bigger heal. I do not need a bigger heal, because I can just heal everybody to full health with like a very calculated and measured heal at the right time, and it feels fine and good. Crits were completely unnecessary. But as a damage dealer, oh yes, I need more crit. Yes, please, thank you. And more people petitioned in front of this house as this goes on.
Let us hear what the Count has to say.
Drink more milk.
Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raban short.
Yeah, cutting, like his arm. I'll stop.
I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city is awash with rumors of another Devonian attack, and Lord Harshfond will desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of which, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. We can talk later. Everyone's waiting for you inside.
Okay. Welcome, Master McGammar. Shall I show you inside the manor?
My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. I am sure you are now aware that the Devonians are once more gathering for war.
Master McGammar, Master Lavera, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by most direct means available. When the observatorium bell tolls, there's a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle.
In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returned from the west claims that they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky.
Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. It remains to remain in a besieged Ishgard or to seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand.
That's grave tidings.
How many dragons would it take to darken the midday sky, do you think? 1,000? More? Too many at any rate.
The observatorium bells are tolled. Either flee this place or make ready for war. I confess, I know not where else you might seek sanctuary, but few places are like to be more perilous than a city under siege.
The coming of the Horde spells ruin for Ishgard, but her knights shall stand ready to fight to the last to shield her citizens from harm. What will become of this place and us? Though we flee to the ends of the world, it would seem there is no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the Horde ascends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders take up their spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Bont? I want to say we will go whither the wild rose blooms, but that's not an option. I want to say triple dot, but that's also not an option. So, I would stay and fight. I am a Dragoon. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. Alphino is deliberating how best to proceed. The choice we made that day has given grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have to say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss our path that lies before us. What will become of this place and us?
That was the same dialogue, I see. Inside and out.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
Yeah?
Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
I mean, we also have Midgard Sormer here. Never mind. He's sleeping right now.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Here's the Azure Dragoon.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare.
I agree with you, Fungible. Estinian is a very stinky man. He fought me, and then he just, like, shows up again one day, and he's just like, oh yeah, no, yeah, we're fine. We're cool, right?
Of course. You might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
But you've always been in the company of the Azure Dragoon, because that's me!
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
I could have swore the dialogue was different if you were a Dragoon.
We have chosen a difficult road. Yet should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fortemps Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir!
That Dragoon is clearly clad in black. Honestly, I just blame my color blindness, but if you say he's clad in black, then I believe you. Life is difficult sometimes. Let's see. Rotten Knight? Hey again, Bert. Doing a good job there. You let's speak with the Lord Commander. Pray make it quick.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
I'm a Azure Dragoon too!
I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
I could have sworn they recognized me, but it seems like they're not. Maybe it's because Dragoon isn't my highest class? No, I remember the dialogue being different. I don't think they would have changed it though, it's Heavensward.
I will say this for your plan. It has made keeping secrets from the Holy See seem almost entertaining.
Having secured Sir Americ's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as the horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate the parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task.
That sure is a very round table.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
So he's trying to decrypt a voice filter. Same dialogue. in search of Iceheart, and I'll get a wind-up Alphino. Alphino would see one final matter before setting forth.
Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans.
And I shall await you at Saint Renette's Forum. Tell your friend that we may be some time. The road ahead you have chosen is neither short nor easy.
Of that I need no reminding. Come, Bont, let us head back to Fortemps Manor.
Small boy and Edgeman, together at last. Where am I going? Always the last vigil. I always want to go to the tribunal. No, it's the last vigil. Every time.
Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Bont and I return to Ishgard.
I'm going to stab a dragon.
Oh, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially.
Wait, why does he get an outfit, not me?
No, I couldn't put... Very well.
Alphino version 2!
By the 12, it fits perfectly. And the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all that gossip. Best of luck on your journey!
So in other words... Yes, Jade? The cold never bothered you anyway. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Let's see. So if I remember correctly, from this point on, at various other points throughout the story, sometimes you will come back here and look at the Forgotten Knight. Yeah, Tataru is right here. Right now, Tataru is in a serving outfit. She has an apron.
I begun working here as a server again. My old regulars have been terribly welcoming.
Again? So I must have missed the first time. Okay. So yes, Tataru changes her outfit when she comes here. I wanted to make sure that I saw that at least once. I could have sworn that she had an actual, maid outfit, because that was also released about this time, but maybe that wasn't out yet. So maybe she wouldn't actually be able to go inside that. Anyway. Just wanted to see that once. It's not like the game tells you to go back there. But a player would have seen that if they went back there to, go to the inn room to change up their glamour, or, get a haircut, or use a Fantasia. Oh, right, I've now done enough in Ishgard that I have, access to... Where is it? The other side of the wagon. Got it. We now have access to these. Beg your pardon, but you are Master McGammar, I presume? Yes, that's me. Just the man I was hoping to see. It so happens I have a proposition for you. You see, in accordance with the Lord Commander's orders, we have established a new system similar to one today administered by the Adventurers Guild of Eorzea. We are to document the petition of people and distribute them to motivated individuals like yourself.
Were you to assist us with these leaves, sir, we would be most grateful, and we would compensate you accordingly. Temple leaves now available. You may now undertake temple leaves by speaking with this person. They use the same thing. In addition to normal leave quests, which require 1 leave allowance, there are also large-scale leave quests which require 10. These quests will require more effort, but yield richer rewards. But they are not worth taking. Here, let's take a look at this. For this large-scale battlecraft leave, if I were to do this, I would get about 30,000 experience. If I were to do 1 of this type of leave, I would get about 7,500. So the only reason that you would want to do the temple leaves is if you were bleeding leaves, you had limited amount of playtime and you just wanted to get like as much bang for your buck for your time. But like, if you are actively using your leaves on things, it's so much better to just do them 1 at a time. But I guess they thought that this was a potential solution for people who are constantly capped on their allowances. Like me. Okay, so what's the situation here? I see. I'm not the right job for that. So I have to be a chef. Inscrutable taste. Morgaine is curious about whether a talented individual like yourself is familiar with the latest fad.
You're a culinarian, yes? Ah, I thought so. I pride myself on having an eye for talent, and you, sir, have it in abundance. Don't suppose you've heard about this new collectible fad, have you? No? Oh, we got to do something about that, then. Here, take this letter to Lindred in Revenant's Toll. She'll take care of the rest.
Alright, Estinian, you can wait a minute. This is important. Hold on. This is important. Cooking? Ah, yes. I tried to do this previously. Greetings, sir. How may I assist you this day?
Letter to Lyrandola. A handwritten message from Morgaine requesting that Lyrandola share with you her knowledge of collectibles.
Very well. It'll be my pleasure to enlighten you. As you are doubtless aware, there are wealthy individuals who covet certain items, but would rather pay others to procure them. Raina's House of Splendors is glad to receive the custom of such individuals. To supply these collectibles, we turn to men and women such as you, who possess the talents to craft or procure them. Compensation will be consummate in a collectability of items provided and paid in scrips, which can be exchanged for all manner of fine wares. You may sell these items in the house at any of our branch offices, including those in Limsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. Please be advised that the terms are non-negotiable, sir. We appreciate your understanding. We can now make collectibles. Raina's House of Splendor is now accepting scripts. You can now craft and gather stuff. We turn them in, we get paid. Scripts are to be exchanged for items used by these classes. To learn more about them, speak with this person. Now what do I do to be able to do to go with this? I need to be level 56. Okay, so that's later in the plot. I need to be level 55 for that one. And what does that teach? Oh, specialists. I see. Not there yet. And this requires me to be level 60. So, I will be back here sometime later. However, unlocking this now unlocks in my crafting log these. I thought these were available at an earlier level, but they're available here now. So now I can make rarefied stuff. I can make rarefied food. They require a lot of ingredients, but not this one. This one's doable. This one's nice and cheap and doable. I could do this one a lot to be able to level up. Okay. Alright, that was enough of a diversion. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
I'm pretty sure I will be leveling up my culinarian primarily through leave still. But having collectibles as an option is really nice.
This new attire will serve me well on the bitter cold of Coerthas. I should have to thank Tataru properly upon our return.
But you already thanked her, you're good.
You have said your farewells, then.
Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay.
Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where did you intend to start looking?
In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Ysael's movement, I propose we pick up a trail when she was encountered last, in the Coerthas Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is likely that he will know of any heretical activity that has been reported in the area.
Okay. And I can't use the Aethernet to go there. Okay, I can't use the Aethernet, but can I use the gate? I can't fly there yet, so I don't think I'll be able to, but I have to check it. No, it is barred off by a waist-high fence. Confound that insurmountable waist-high fence. Nope, I didn't want to learn about it. I could have teleported. But flying Chocoporter! Isn't Ishgard great? And we cut off that end of the map. We get to get some free discovery experience on the way. I enjoy. Think I would have missed out on that 500 experience if I just teleported. Yeah, my speed is still slow.
Oh well, Master McGammar. What business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by your company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. As your Dragoon. I know, of course. I knew, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman.
Alpha No Leveler at your service. And you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned about the Drevanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus, have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hopes of acquiring the latest intelligence on the Heretics movement.
I see. Then you would be best served by talking directly to the men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of surrounding lands by any moment. You also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the Heretics' refuge at Gorgon's Mills. It's possible that you've unearthed information that may be of use to you. Master McGammar knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces, then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol, while you two go on to visit the refuge. While I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there.
A wise use of our time. Come, Bont. I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald men have found in the Heretics' lair.
Heretics and Drevanians are bad enough, but this blasted weather is something else.
Still the same, huh? Weird. Oh, right, I have to keep an eye out for something while here. Okay, so, this is now an additional content quest. those usually mean something different now. Because now that I'm in zones where I can unlock flying... Bridge over frozen water. There it is! Ingrid is muttering something about bridge repairs.
You have a moment to talk? A short while ago, one of my workers from House Demile asked me to go and deal with some Mylodons that have been causing trouble. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It is in desperate need of repairs, but the upland Mylodons are far too close to it. Craftsmen can't work safely. Someone needs to kill them. The Mylodons, that is, not the craftsmen.
I'm glad you clarified that.
I'd asked the Dragoons to do it, but they're so busy it'd be weeks before they found the time. I'd do it myself, but there are so many of the beasts I fear I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. You're a capable man. Would you be so kind as to thin them out somewhat? If you were to kill, say, 3 of them, I think I'd be able to finish the rest off myself.
You just got on with the solo scenario? Nice! You're catching up quick. Let's see. 86 Yalms northwest. Ah, yes! Right in the path. So... I don't have any yet, so I don't have any registered. I pick up this one. The glowing fart gas is now mine to collect. You attune with the Aether Current. And it's reminding me that I can also get them from quests. So, this is what it looks like. I just picked up 1 regional Aether Current. There are 5 quest-based Aether Currents, and 4 regional Aether Currents. In the past, there used to be 10 regional Aether Currents for all expansions and zones. However, this was condensed down for older zones. In current expansion zones, you will still need to collect 10. But when an expansion becomes outdated, they reduce it down to 4, to make it easier for the next generation to be able to catch up faster. $700 Yalms West. Oh, that's like deep over there. Yeah, I'll go back for that later. That one's a bit out of the way. Generally speaking, for older expansions, they try to make sure that the Aether Currents are now, like, very much in your way. That very first Aether Current was, like, that was unavoidable. Like, you had to be going really far off the beaten path to be able to avoid getting that Aether Current. But if you were just following the road... Oh hey, a fate where I have to kill Mylodons. Might as well. I could use the company seals, to be quite honest. Dawn of the Mylodons. Upland Mylodons have lumbered their way atop the Black Iron Bridge, and born to the short winter sun, and refuse to budge, impeding the progress of supply wains going to and from Falcon's Nest. Drive the beast back, so the deliveries might recommence. Looks like another player's here. They sure do have that Lalafell voice. I can just stay here at the edge of the fate. Where's Medley? Okay, so that fate ended, and we got another one right away. Displeased by their violent displacement from the sun-baked stones of the Black Iron Bridge, the upland Mylodons have lumbered back, and this time accompanied by their great elder, Haluda. Slow ball. They have a good amount of health, but Medley's able to keep me alive through situations like this. Wait, did I lose threat because I left the Fate? I did. I did. Well... that sure is a situation that can happen. I suppose that is one downside to fighting on the Fate border. Where are all his friends? I could have swore this thing just kept on spawning more Mylodons. I don't know, sometimes the Fate is just in the way. There's not a lot of incentive for doing the Fates in Heavensward. They tried to incentivize it a little bit with certain relic weapon quest grinds, but ultimately those just kind of didn't pan out. Oh, look, they stuck an Aether Current right next to the main story quest. Like, you would... I'm pretty sure this Aether Current used to be on the... Hold on, it's hard for... I can't point it out, hold on. I'm pretty sure this Aether Current used to be, like... here. And you had to, like, walk on the edge of the building like that in order to get it. Anyway, they moved it. It's easier for you to get now. Kids have it easy these days. Just a simple farmhouse. It makes one wonder when the other innocent facades the heretics have chosen to hide behind. Master McGammar, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we a chance upon the promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed by the shadows by a great white beast. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming, and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several in number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pests ourselves, Bont. Ill-prepared for what awaited us in the farmhouse. Forgive me, but until the creatures have been put down, we cannot safely continue our investigation. I see. Only the left door opens. Huh. Oh dear. The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hands stop shaking, I fear I shall prove more hindrance than a help. Pray, go on ahead and when you're certain that you arrest these things,
have been slain, notify the expedition leader that this is safe to return. I guess he's never had to kill a bear before. Oh, that's a bear. So we have a tamed polar bear and a tamed war bear. Why is the one I gotta kill so much bigger? It's just the rocks all over again. Okay, I'm allowed to mount inside here. I heard a frightful growling from below. You encountered more of the beasts, I take it?
My inquiries availed me naught. The patrol leader had little to say beyond what his extremities of frost had bitten at the hardest.
The beasts are slain then? My thanks, Master McGammar. We may return to our duty without fear of being mauled. And we get the wind-up Alphino. Perfect for international summits, family get-togethers, pre- or post-battle gatherings, or any other occasion where the recapitulation of past occurrences is absolutely positively necessary. Use item to acquire the wind-up Alphino minion. And let's take a look at it. There it is. In an attempt to secure funding for a financially strapping organization, the Crystal Braves treasurer took it upon himself to have the 3,000 crafted and delivered to Rowena's House of Splendors for sale, where they have been collecting dust since. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. Yeah, nobody wants to have their wind-up Alphino. We will not be summoning this minion. I have Midgard Swarmer. From one heretic to another, the expedition leader has a promising lead to aid you in your search for Lady Iceheart. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered from those beasts mauled by comrades appear to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of pursuing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw. But whether their epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics.
My interrogation of patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray until the gods lead us right on Iceheart's door. There's hardly a choice at all.
Alright, time to look at some papers. I probably wouldn't have noticed that one if I didn't see the glow going through the wall. How come Alphino's bear gets to stay on the ground, but my bears don't? I have found some few of these letters. Let's gather a respectable stack, and see what secrets the expedition captain can wring from the collected correspondence.
Ah, the letters were in a neat pile just here, but it would seem the skirmish with the beasts had scattered them rather thoroughly. Well, these damnable pages. I'd rather battle 2 score Avis than continue this confounded search.
All he wants to do is fight. It's not that hard, man. You just look in the corners. Have you recovered much of the heretic's correspondence? Heretic Epistle. What appears to be a record of past correspondences held between individuals regarded as heretics by the Holy See.
Splendid.
Added to contributions from Master Levelia and Sir Stinian, we now have more than a dozen letters.
We have here, then, Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgon Mills heretics and the fellows at Arkavka Amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Asart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins that we have thought abandoned.
Okay, I'll take more crit materia. That's level 53.
Akaffa is taken from the dragon's tongue. It means roughly eternal circle. It's little wonder the heretics thought to return to the place.
There are requests for, that, okay. Sounding out the amphitheater. Alphino seems intent on traveling to Arkavka Amphitheater. The Arkavka Amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of Primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. Yet you may recall our dear friend Monbreda succeeded in recreating the Afghan beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only temporarily be viable, but given the heretics of Gorgon Mills seem to have been the regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'd wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but the course of mapping Snowcloak's tunnel systems, a passage was discovered leading out to the western highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall?
It should. Alster and Dare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, and they will not deny us entry.
You mean to follow the heretic's trail then? I'll see that Sir Edward is informed. Good. I'm glad someone's keeping him in the loop. Still feels weird that I cannot fly. Okay, where exactly am I going? Ah, that place. Just a little bit south. Let me guess, very west?
Voltage looked into the oven.
It's a deep dish pizza with loads of sausage and pepperoni. That sounds good too. I'll probably still go with the yellow casserole. I've had too much pizza recently. I did have pizza after the redeem was had the other day. It was good. It was good. Once again, I did add 4 more redeems to that. I think I also temporarily disabled the burger. I want to have one of the new redeems get set up first. The fact that it is playing some of the old ones does mean that the new ones are plugged in. I remember I changed the random numbers to, only the new ones briefly. Just to test to see if they worked, and I was able to monitor them. Where am I going? More south. Actually, isn't it in the pit? I didn't need to cross the bridge. I should have just fell down. Gotta catch them all! I would reduce the cooldown on the oven, except, then we would have burger overlapping, and that would be bad. Like, burger wouldn't be able to play while others were going, or a burger wouldn't be able to, like, go over another burger, because that's not the way that this works. But we could have a situation where if I shorten the cooldown, burger would be going and another oven would be redeemed, and then we might have, like, 3 of my voice going at the same time, and that would not be great. Let me down. Another solo scenario. You're kidding me.
You recall the first time you ventured in these tunnels in search of Lady Iceheart? It seems an age ago, does it not? Back then, I still believed myself the commander of the Crystal Braves.
What ails your young lord? The moment we arrived at this wall, his face took on an ashen pallor. Has he fear facing the heretics within their own lair?
No, he fears himself. Ah, my guest of the House Fortemps, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. Oh, come on! I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Avgavka beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do expect to be greeted by the Primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history.
I think I will do my class quest when I hit level 54.
An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured.
Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch.
Dogs of Ishgard, who will not get through their banish of beloved saint, will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick and the last drops of our blood?
Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace.
You think us fools, boy? I'll take it more than honeyed words there in our trust. You walk in the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of.
My reputation precedes me.
They give us little choice.
Come, brothers. Come, brothers. May Dragon Wings bear us to victory. Will they start fighting without me? Yes. You'll not defile the sacred place a second time!
No! Wait! We did not come here to fight!
Waste no more of your words on them. They are dead to reason.
Estinian's Dragon Fire Dive is so much more cooler than mine.
Your guard is down.
And it does more damage. Maybe I don't deserve to be called the Azure Dragoon. And he can use it a lot more frequently. He's just cheating.
By the Fury, they partake the blood of dragons.
7 hells! Can Dragon Drone truly bring about such transformation?
You should not have come here, Ishgardians. I can't kick. I can't stop it. I don't know when I kicked. You're fortunate indeed. Behold the true power of the dragon.
Focus.
12 410.
At last, a foe I might sink my lance into.
Know your folly.
No, this is mine. Don't steal my kill. Darn you! Darn you, Estinian! They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders.
I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them.
What would you ask if you don't already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question.
The Cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Justinian?
I suspect it is a heretic's way of referring to a dreaming dragon, an island of sorts formed in the midst of frozen lake of ash pools. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportion. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto a point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature's at lengthened shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true.
A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. Only in the land where war has raged for 1,000 years can enough ash fall to bury a dragon the size of an island.
What? You've driven off the heretics? And should certainly ease the minds of our surveyors.
The dreaming dragon has far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there's another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up a camp in 12's pools. The leader, Gentilot, may have information of use to us. But mayhap you're not familiar with the name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion. But I am willing to wager that they encountered their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, we would learn all there is to know of our foe.
A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution.
And off we go.
Ah, this piano!
And I ruined it by getting in combat with a random wolf. It's so nice having, like, perpetual zone music that loops. Even if it is just a very sad and lonely piano of a frozen wasteland. A lonely piano can be a very beautiful thing. Yet further west. On track. I could stop and fight some dragons, but I don't want to. I did the Mylodons because I had a thing that had me kill Mylodons. Okay, we can get a Charco Porter so we can fly back and forth between these parts. And if we turn this in, we should get a load of quests here.
Oh well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the Convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but we have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon?
We're not so quick to judge. I've seen this frail youth heretic. I fell heretics with a flick of his wrist.
And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our Gosh darn it! Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I'm Gentilot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you to our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by her reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her of her people. That said, my own men can be, somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Bond, Estinian, let's make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had.
Get paid? Oh, what do you got for us? Baby steps. Gentilot wants you to experience firsthand what life at the Convictory is like.
I remember you. How could I forget? You're the lad who was with the Azure Dragoons company. Gosh darn it! Again with that. Since you are here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See yourself what life is like here at this, for us at Convictory. The Devonian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have. I think it prudent to start with something simple and work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those, and then come back here. Consider it a warm-up. To be fair, he was the Azure Dragoon before I was. Yeah. The Horde has claimed more than a few of our overconfident young soldiers. Best to start with something a little safer. Kill 3 rooms, and then come back with me. For all the nights to come. The Dread care not for justice, but Wiltio would see them have it just the same. Cowards, all of you! Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg you. Wait, are you not Master McGammar, honored ward of House Fortemps? Praise Helone, surely you will consider my request. Know you of Dusk Vigil? Westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers built to warn of the Horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within its ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the service of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as there would have you believe. But you, sir, you are not wanting to shy away from danger, am I right?
No, I will hit the thing if you'll pay me.
Very good indeed. There is a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondelle is set within its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards a Bane Pool until you come across the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but you should explain who you are. They will grant you leave to enter. The ice rondelle is dear to me. I should be most grateful if you deliver it to me.
Camp of Convictors. Alphino is eager to gather information on the heretics.
Surely one of the people here will have encountered heretics within our hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Bond. While this is, I confess, a somewhat tedious business, one of these people may have valuable knowledge that will save us days of searching.
Nay, I do not know. I know of no heretics. Do you also expect me to keep track of every Ramelot, Veramont, or Baronet that wanders in and out of the camp? Any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. A heretic could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for sign of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. You know not all dragons fly, right? Like the turtle ones? Eh, whatever. Oh, there's an aether current right there. Looking for a heretic, you say? Why don't you go and bother Pukered or something? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. There's no business of mine what folks do with themselves out there in the wilds. Looking for heretics, you say? Huh. Why don't you go and bother Pukered or someone? Well, that quest was fast. Let me go pick up this. Oh, I am moving faster. How am I doing? 3 exploratory. Way northwest. Okay. Someone that can help you with the Lord? Iceheart. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself. I ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two.
We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people.
If it pleases me, Lord, I'm Pierrequit, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up as a spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Gentle's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen the second battle. And once they've got to thinking about how unfair it all is, you don't much care for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it.
That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly.
Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Sends up some purple smoke, and the bastards come to you.
Is that so? Why, then, am I minded to start a fire?
Alright, if he had this information this whole time, shouldn't he have reported it? I guess the people here are so lax that they just don't care. Protecting what's important. Lysian stares over at the snowdrifts, a grim expression upon her face.
Want to help out, do you? Oh, there's plenty that needs doing, and killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed the dragons are the only thing we have to contend with out here. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then they raid our stores. Think you can thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. Kill those polar bears yet. Slay 4 and you'll be fairly compensated.
Alright, that's a job.
I'm not familiar with the building of Sildnir fires, but how difficult could it possibly be?
My lord must be a warrior of some sort, renowned to keep the company of the likes of the Azure Dragoon. Me? I'd be lucky to last 3 heartbeats with some of them big nasty Dravanians. Purple flame, purple flame. Asidian wishes to prepare a signal fire to lure the heretics.
Well, to lure foes of opposition, though we must find a means of procuring a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who drove on the hide of a woolly yak into his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Bont? I should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to build more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor.
Okay. Let's see. That sure was a free company invite. No. Okay, so we have to do a lot of things. These look like side quests. And a very high level person is now helping me out. That's very nice of them. I have to have chat turned off, so I'm not sure if they're talking to me. I mean, I could. Actually, no. Did I turn off all local say channels? Just in the off chance that I did turn off all local say channels. Well, that really makes me very antisocial, doesn't it? I only have party chat. I only have party chat on because it allows me to communicate with people that are actively in the duty that I'm doing. I have all say channels turned off because I'm so worried about Twitch's guidelines being met for accidentally leaving the chat open. Certainly does seem like they're helping me out a lot, though. So if you're in the chat, thank you. I appreciate your help. I'm sorry that I cannot use the chat channels within the game without violating some term of contact. Okay, there's the axe. What else do I need? Bears? Bears. I have to do these side quests, otherwise I'll never be able to fly in this zone. And it is very important that I unlock flying. Yeah, so this person is very clearly helping me out and following me. Not gonna say no to it. Like, these fights aren't particularly challenging. I've been able to clear all the solo scenarios without too much difficulty. I think I failed one. Did I fail a solo scenario? I'm sure I did. I'm sure I did. Alright, now I have to go up there and unlock that. Okay, so the old Aethernet, or Aether gas, hold on, what am I collecting here? Aether currents. The old Aether currents, there used to be like one at the top of this mountain here, but then another one immediately at the bottom of that mountain over there. Like, I'm not, like, I'm looking right at the peak. So whether you're at the top or the bottom of it, you were at the right place for a current. But then after you got it and used the combat, it said, there's another one right next to you. And you just had to be like, wait a minute. What? That was a fun time. That was a fun time. Where am I going? That way. Here we go.
What is this? A ward of House Fortemps wishes to enter the Dusk Vigil? You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts, and gods known only to what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill himself in new and exciting ways. Pray go on ahead.
Yeah, this is a very decorated personage. They have lots of stuff. Let me... Flush bow. Oh, I'm able to see shout channels. Oh, they're trading me. Oh, thank you. Let's see here. What all did they give me? They gave me an axolotl F minion. That's rare. Need help with dungeon? I'm okay. A partner of mine will likely join me when she catches up. But I appreciate the offer. Let's see. Classy checkered parasol. That sounds neat. And I'll use the axolotl left. I will not use things that they have done. Like, this is a very rare minion. Fashion. Oh, wow, that's a lot of money. You sure? Thank you. I don't like... The community for this game can be really nice some days. Twitch. Oh wow, oh no, they're saying they're going to come in. Alright, well, I gotta keep hiding the chat. Thanks again. Okay, gonna turn the chat back off. Okay, onwards. I have to turn in all these over here. Get so much. And continue going on. So if anybody new pops in for a couple of minutes, it's those three probably. That's a little bit frightening, actually. I don't think I've ever had somebody who was actually in-game. Like, I've had people who were in the chat appear next to me in-game, but I've never had people who are in-game come next to appear to me in chat. Like, I don't want to be someone who, like, advertises in the game to get people to follow, because, like, that's something. But, like, if somebody asks, then sure, yeah, I'll let them know. But Twitch has so many guidelines and such that it's difficult. It's difficult. Bears! Bears! Lots and lots of bears! No, I don't need any more bears. Oh well, you're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've ever met.
They certainly got eyes for dragons, even though I'll tell them time and again that if no one sees those bears, they'll likely see scrap to eat. But do they listen? Huh. I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'll be compensated, and I'm true to my word. I trust you'll consider this fair remuneration for your efforts. And we get a choice of food. I will take some bacon bread. That just sounds delicious. Oh, but there's coffee. Alright, that's piety. Bacon bread is crit. Alright, I'll take the bacon bread. That's 1 aether current. Slain those rooms already, have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lad. Clearly the Azure Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs, but it seemed like those rooms barely put up more to fight than he considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons... Oh! Hello there! Thank you for the follow there, Kawaii Gelato. I really appreciate that. Were you one of the people who I just encountered? Oh, right, I can put that away. If so, I really appreciate all the help that you and yours have given me. That's been so nice of you. I appreciate that. Like, Twitch's terms of service in regards to this game, like, people who are in-game, I cannot have their chat be visible because they are not consenting to the act of streaming. So, anytime I get into a group kind of content thing like that, I have to put that up and cover up the chat. But most of the time I just hide the chat and I don't even have it visible. So I don't know if people are talking to me. So it's a bit antisocial of me, but it's complying with the guidelines I have to follow. Thank you again. I appreciate that a lot. Like all the gifts you gave and this stuff. All right, so that's another aether current. Yeah, Fawn's more people. How about that? Let's see. Wait, is the other one to turn in all the way down? That's next to that's to an aetherite. I can teleport down there and turn that in when I gotta. How am I doing on these? Okay, so I got 2 more quest ones to turn in. No. Yeah, one of them is the main story. That one will turn in on its own. Okay. Yeah, I have everything in order. Just have to get 1 more exploration and turn in those quests and do the dungeon. How are you doing on the progress, Miss Pepper? Is your story proceeding apace? Oh! I love that. Thank you! Oh, thank you, Machasoba. I don't often get multiple follows in one day, so this is a bit surprising for me. Thank you! I hope that you find the content worth enjoying to continue following. So, like, you're at the solo scenario at Afkaka. Oh, the other one I just did. Alright, so you're not too far behind. You'll be able to unlock the dungeon pretty swiftly. Wholesome stream, thank you. I do my darndest. As for all the mature content warnings, that's another Twitch guideline thing. Like, recently they changed their things, and sometimes people get drunk in this game, and sometimes an arm gets chopped off, so that's why that's there. You were following me in this game earlier. Yeah, Kawaii, just did the same. I guess I gave the spiel once too soon already. Thank you again for all the help and your interest in helping out a newer player. I am not a newer player, but I do feel like sharing this game with the people who follow me on YouTube and here. So, I am here. I left Ishgard on a mission of noble purpose, and now I'm here scrabbling for sticks in the snow. How can my hands be at once so numb yet so sore?
'Twould seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. He must have a privileged upbringing. Maybe the hides we need?
Yak hide. The bristly hair of a now hairless and hideless yak. Yep, that sure is some purple smoke. And it's kind of on the water.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
Hello again, lady.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
Let's see. We wish to speak with you. Because you're neat. We want to know more about you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Honestly, if you start talking about it, I'll probably get a headache and think about it.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Coerthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Coerthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Heavensward in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
Oh my.
Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
I forgot about the part about him eating her.
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
There it is. The special rock candy.
Good gods! Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead?
You know what, yeah, let's go talk to the puppy dog dragon.
He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
I mean, we have to try.
Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Oh, now I get a headache. Wait, no, I get chest pain now? That's different. Hey, I restored flavor to the candy. I wonder if Midgard has anything to say about that.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while. And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
He never talks to me, just at me. I guess he still thinks me too young. As he himself is in transportable baby mode.
We journey to the homeland of dragons, Bont. The scholar within me burns to see the sight I could have but read about. As does the child within me, I confess.
Be on your guard, warrior of light. With a mistress of heretics as our guide, we may yet find that we are being led to our graves.
Oh, I see that you have the dungeon unlocked. Excellent. We'll be able to do that pretty soon. Where the Chocobos roam. Lady Iceharp stands ready to lead you to your companions into Dravania.
You are Bond, yes? Pray address me as you sail as you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest.
Ooh, the Chocobo Forest! Recurring place in Final Fantasy lore. Alright, now then. Cover the chat back up. Bring up the social thing. Have a grand total of what, 2 friends? Yep. Okay. So there you are. I'm contemplating briefly stepping into the next zone just so I can be at another Aetheryte. No, I'll be able to use the Choco Porter to be able to fly back up here. No, I get to turn this quest in here. Okay, so the plan is we'll go to this location, do the dungeon. It should put me back out right where I was standing, which will be right next to the point to turn it in. Then I can turn the quest in, and then I should be able to fly to get back over to the next zone. I believe that is the best course of action for me. Okay. So, Matcha and Kawaii Gelato, would either of you wish to join us on this, now that I have formed up with Ivy? In the previous iterations of this, I had been doing this, like, and asking if anybody in chat wanted to go, but I believe I only ever had, like, a handful of people who wanted to go. Mostly because, like, people just... what role do you need? I had been tank in the past. You know what? There's nothing stopping me from just being tank again. We could just use damage. But the whole thing was I was going to do the expansion as Dragoon, just to be the flagship class. But for the sake of being able to do a dungeon with things, I could be flexible. You can fill any role. Would it be possible for... same. Okay, so we need a damage and a tank. If I'm going to continue to do the thing where I play as a Dragoon for the whole expansion, then I should try and stick with that. But if you guys are less comfortable with being tank, I could be tank. Does Macho want a tank? Is your sprite based on Hector by chance? Yes! One of the games I used to play on the old YouTube channel, the one that I lost 12 years ago, one of the most popular things I played was Fire Emblem. You know, before the save file got corrupted right at the end of the game. Hog. Yes, excellent. It is also just one of the many cosplay options I have available as channel point redeems. Some people like seeing me in my default outfit, some people like seeing me with a mushroom head on, and I said, you know what? Let's go with that. Okay, so that's a friend request. And I can pass lead over so that you will be able to... Okay, alright, that's another way to get it to work. Okay, excellent. We are prepared for Dusk Vigil. Drink more milk. Does the body good. Not the best food buff, but, like, it's experience bonus, and that's what I need. It was cheap. It was probably not even the cheapest food. I think the cheapest food I could have got was raisins. Maybe some water. Oh, you passed leader back to me. Let's see here, then. Dusk Vigil, I'll just queue and go. Oh, I still have the cover on, even though I have chat disabled. How long has that been there? My bad. Ooh, some grenades. And angry birds. Alright, this could potentially be the fastest Dusk Vigil we ever do. Because it seems like everyone in the party is vastly overgeared for it. I'll get party chat back on. We'll have that available. I really should have set up my plate. Oh, your plates are great! Those are real good. I sure do only have one AoE button at this level. Gotta get the damage buff up. Maintain that. Very good. Oh look, a winged beast! And it's gone. This might be one of those situations where the path doesn't open up until we're done killing enough stuff. Oh, wants to stop in order to throw a ball. That's fine by me. Good opportunity to get off another single target rotation. Sure would be nice to be able to have, Oh wait, I forgot to go to the Blasted Dragoon Trainer. I would have Battle Litany. That would be a wonderful damage buff for this party. I really should take a break from the main story to do this, but, like, you guys were here. And you guys seem to have, an interest in wanting to do this. I don't want to take up too much more of your time. I got the thing. Alright, and then because of magic pockets, we all have it in our bag. Never mind, I'll do it. Okay. Alright, who gets picked on? Who gets bullied by the mammoths today? Not me. The only position I have is against the rear. Unavoidable damage. I can use feint to reduce that. It does use a prey marker to show that it's going to target a specific person, but I'm so close to the creature I can't really see who it's going on. Unless it's me. It's going to be really rude to Miss Pepper, because the third one goes on for a good long time. I got to do the cool Dragoon thing! But I probably didn't need to. The creature probably would have just died. Oh, I don't have anything set up on the second hotbar. Well then. I guess Dragoon just doesn't have enough abilities to really need it at this point. I suppose I could put my AoE button over there. That would make it easier to reach. Oh, real big pools. I see. I suppose if the dungeon doesn't put a wall in the way, there's no reason to stop, right? Oh. That's a little bit bad. Actually, I can probably stand behind it. Yeah, the range on this attack is big enough that I can even hit the archer. Taking the time to get the damage buff up there probably would not have been a good idea to do. Alright, I got the key. And because of magic pockets, now you have the key. And I'm not really sure what determines who they aggress upon there, but you would think it would be proximity, which means it would aggress upon the person who opened the door, but ah well. Threat's not a problem at all in this game. For this next boss, I believe that I will be following our summoner's lead. Because the plan is either that we just burn the boss and ignore the ads, or we can kill the ads as they pop up to make it less straining on Miss Pepper. I got the key. I didn't have time to do the cool Dragoon thing. Alright, so we have a couple of ads. Let's see what the plan is. Looks like we are burning... Alright, that's the plan then. We are just burning. Makes for a faster clear, but it's really harsh on the healer. It also makes it a lot of disco dancing to do. Lots of lights and colors everywhere. But we're doing it. I might have got hit by that. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not dead. I'm still alive. Alright, the boss also punched the tank at one point. But we cleared it. Very nice. Well done, well done. And Miss Pepper still has plenty of resources. Ooh, a hat. It's not as good as my hat. Oh yeah, this is also the first time maybe we'll benefit from this, so it's the first time I can really talk about it. Because both of our new party members, new people on the channel, veteran players of Final Fantasy XIV as they are mentors, and my character is a new player as registered by this leaf. I have not fulfilled criteria to get rid of it yet. I am receiving a pretty substantial experience bonus for partying with them. How much exactly it should say on it? Now, I think it's like... I have to look at the log. I'm pretty sure it's a 20% bonus. It's very, very good. So thank you. You put in a lot of work to earn that crown. So good on you. We got a couple of beetles, but that's fine. Goblins. They're goblins, aren't they? I got the damage buff up. Even tanks have 2 AoE buttons at this level. Come on, Dragoon, get it together. There should be a box on the left with a high probability of a weapon. That might be useful for Miss Pepper's other class. Alright, and there it is. The gem inside the head of the statue just ahead of us. All we have to do is prize it out so we can give it to that girl, right? Or cleric, whatever they were. So how are we gonna break the... Oh, I see. Well, that makes the job easier. Now we just have to get out of that. Never mind. Oh, it's yours. It's your favorite rock. So, Heavensward boss music! Dun dun! Dun dun! Yes! Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, he's jumping at me. That's fair. I jumped on it, it gets a jump on me. I suppose I could jump over there if I really wanted to try and be fancy. There we go. For this one, I'm supposed to hide behind a rock. But it doesn't really hurt that bad. I could do almost every mechanic wrong on this boss, and I'd probably still stay alive. Whirling Jail. Time for me to fight the boss's face for a little bit. That's just melee life on this boss. Something for me to deal with. Good thing I don't really have that many positionals. We're not gonna get a level 2 limit break. The boss is going down too quickly. Our damage is too good. Too good. That's their jump. Follows the same mechanics as my jump. Easy peasy. Oh, a level up from that. Nice! So now I'll be able to get an additional ability from doing the Dragoon Quests. Oh, forgot to cover. Thanks again. Thanks again. I know you're in chat hearing me say thanks again, but I'm still gonna type it in game because it's like, ooh, music. Neat. What is that? Healer stuff? Other thing. Yeah! Slash bow. They have the good emotes. These are... You know that they're longtime players when they have all the good emotes and all the good things. Like, they even have some ultimate weapons. I recognize their strength and prowess in the game. Good job, guys. It's good of you that you're going around and helping out people that you're just seeing in the world. True heroes there. That away. Alright, and I'm going to have some solo scenarios coming up. So I appreciate all the help. Thank you again. Thank you again. My character's voice always gets me. I'm so used to my main character's voice just being so, like, deep and burly, and then I get this guy, he's like, ah! No worries, enjoy the story. I will! I love this game. I love this game's story, and I feel like I need to share it with everybody. And so that's why I'm making my own iteration and take with my own little flavor, like, thrown on every now and again. And, of course, my terrible voice acting. But, like, it is what it is. Do you have it, Master McGammar? The Ice Rondel. A large round sapphire named for this icy blue sheen of the Fury's armor. Yes, there is no mistaking it. At last, it is ours once more. My parents presented this sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented it to Yilmeric on his. One day, they would do the same for their son. But that disgrace of an Inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot! He knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was the shadow of her former self. But the final insult, the final twisting of the knife, when my son took command of the Dusk Vigil and found the icy rondel as a centerpiece for a newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury.
He couldn't prove it was the self-same one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more, no more! It is back with the family, where it belongs. It is admittedly hollow comfort. Yet in my waning years, I must accept what little can be had.
Well, that's terrible!
Honor, glory, men seek these things in battle. Alas, all too often they find something else entirely.
Death? Yeah, probably death. Alright. Now I go over to Falcon's Nest. I keep looking at Dragonhead, and I keep thinking that that is where I'm going. But no, it's this region. I suppose I could use the map to really be sure.
You already killed 3 of them. Thank you ever so much. You're not injured, are you? Here, please take this. It's your cut of the fee for the work. Incidentally, did you happen to see the farm on the far side of the bridge? The Smilodons have made it difficult to access that area, and the bridge has been left to fall apart. After we repair the bridge, one day we might be able to rebuild that farm.
Nice! And now we have our first Freebird achievement. We can fly! We can fly! I'm not doing that fate. But what I can do... let's see. Yeah, level 54. The main story quest has a tag on of level 52. Once again, the main story is providing way too much experience. I'm even not using my experience boosting earring from the pre-orders. It's just, the main story is just, like, way too powerful. Maybe it's the rest of the experience helping too. I am playing this character only once a week. It's probably a combination of the two. But mostly it's the main story quest is providing way too much experience. But yeah, now that I have flying, I can just fly over all the areas and cover all the areas of the map, get additional achievements, get a nice little couple handfuls of experience from Discovery. You're ahead of me too. Yeah, because I changed class. Imagine if I had looked into the oven. It's some big fat tacos, some big fat tacos, some big fat tacos supreme. Tacos would be nice. You know what? I might do that for dinner tonight instead of the yellow casserole. That is one of the new 4 new things I stuck in the oven. Thanks for checking the oven, Fawns. You changed class too, but they're tied to each other. Yeah, between Summoner and Scholar, that is a very good benefit of the class, just being able to change what role you're able to fill with just one class. Very time-efficient leveling. I could discover more areas of the map, but, maybe some other time. And now that I fly to this area, I lose the ability to fly. Shrug.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Or we've seen like whole stretches of continents, like the main story is right there, but they moved the Aether Current just there, so hold on. Oh, a subscription. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad that you find that the channel worth supporting. That really does help. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I never expect seeing that stuff come up. Like, I don't want anybody to feel like anything's locked behind the subscriptions or support, like anything like that. All this stuff should be available for everyone to be able to behold or whatever. But that stuff does help me out. Thank you.
You sense them, Bonds? A gathering of dragons to the west.
This forest was mentioned in the pages of the new Eosian graphic. As I recall, the author advised travelers to give the local chocobos a wide berth. According to her, they can be remarkably aggressive.
Sharing the love and positivity. Well, thank you.
We now stand on the threshold of Nirvania. The path of Samal will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forestless branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at a village up ahead, and see what we are properly provisioned? There's a village here? Why, I thought these lands would be the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters to make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Masachamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival. He will also possess more recent knowledge of the roads that we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections?
Only to the ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns.
He does make a point. I mean, I guess that's a Dragoon's job. Alright, so where's the next Aether current? I probably don't even need to use this thing. It's gonna be in my way. So 540... Okay, so... I suppose I am kind of over there. Oh, it would be right in this marked area over there. Got it. I suppose I'll just have to check again when I'm there. Oh, right! I was going to go do the Dragoon Quests. Alright, it's important that I learn my things. How long have I been going at it? 6.5 hours. I usually make these 8-hour streams. Okay, I better get my Dragoon Quest done before I end the stream, because otherwise I will never remember. I know my brain. I will never remember. I'm pretty sure I get an important passive for the 54 quest. Like Battle Litany, great damage buff. Good in groups. I probably don't necessarily need it that much. But whatever the 54 passive is... let's see... Do I even get a passive? Oh, here we go. Blood of the Dragon. That sounds important. Potency of jump and Dragonfire Dive. Yeah, more jump damage. That's already a button I'm hitting every 30 seconds. Better pick this up before I forget. We are registered. Okay. So my Dragoon Quest, as this little tiger on underneath will say, does begin in Coerthas West. Which is why I still have Camp Dragonhead registered as a favorite destination. What is the weather here? Snow, not blizzard. Which is why I can see the 7 A's before I can even reach it. It's also nice seeing all their active fires and lamps going. Like, you know what? That's just the thing I like seeing. I like seeing a snowbound village at night with lots of lights dancing and glittering across it. It's just good. Hey, Albrecht. Sky's the limit. Sir Albrecht is mustering reinforcements for a battle.
Bont, I am pleased to see that you are in control of the dragons within. Nonetheless, I must remind you to remain vigilant at all times. It takes but a moment of weakness for the eye to make you its thrall. Now forgive me this abrupt change on subject, but I have urgent need of your lance. Some days ago, a horde of dragons began wreaking bloody havoc within Ishgardian territory.
You don't say! I'm currently dealing with that. But if you want me to deal with a different horde, then by all means, tell me about it.
An elite regiment of dragoons has been dispatched to deal with this threat. Alas, though they fight brazenly, they are sorely outnumbered and are struggling to gain the upper hand. Indeed, but moments before your arrival, we received a request for reinforcements from a unit engaged in battle north and west of Whiterym. A fellow dragoon and I will go to their aid, and we should be grateful for your presence. Pray go on ahead. We shall follow on. The battle rages to the north and west of Whiterym. Pray go on ahead. We shall follow you on.
That is... Okay, that's the Mile Darkholds, not that. So it's all the way over there. Can I fly over this bit in the middle? I've never had to fly in this particular direction. Nope, no, it's telling me... No, okay. Cannot fly over the thing in the middle. Almost. Even the black chocobo cannot fly over the thing in the middle. Cursed world ceiling. Who knows? Maybe one day they'll add something up there and then they'll raise the ceiling so that we can specifically fly up there. Not much further now. Can I help you from outside? Nope, okay, I do have to fight. Okay. I used Life Search on the wrong ability. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I did all my other buttons in the correct order. You alright there? If at least one of you survived, that's good enough for me. I owe you my life. The beast would have torn me limb from limb. My lances were not needed, 'twould seem. Such is the might of the Azure Dragoon. You have not pledged your allegiance to Ishgard, yet you came to our aid nonetheless. For that we are grateful. Their depths thus avenged, our comrades may go to their rest in peace. My lady, I shall attend to the fallen. 'Tis an honor to see you again, my friend. Though it appears I am not remembered, I suspect the armor is to blame. Permit me to introduce myself anew. I am Hirshin of the Order of the Knights Dragoon, and I have had the pleasure of assisting in your training. As we are approached, Sir Alberic and I bore witness to the final moments of battle. I could not help but notice that, though you have been instructed in our ways, there is something distinct about the manner in which you fought. I believe I know the reason why. As an adventurer, you have done battle with foes the realm over. Though there are many encounters, your technique has evolved to produce a style that sets you apart from those of we who fight dragons exclusively. Such insights as you might possess. If I might speak frankly, I wish to train under you. Will you accept me as your pupil? You seem a fearsome dragoon that has been terrorizing Coerthas of late. Grazily is its name, and I have been charged with leading a mission to slay it. Sorry, let me look at that name again. Growly? Growly. Growly. That's okay, it's Growly. Though I am second in command in the Order, I am not confident in my chances against the creature, such is the ferocity and cunning of it. If I am to triumph over Growly, I must needs grow stronger, and I believe I can, under your tutelage. What would say you? Will you consent to training me? As we teach, so do we learn. This I know from experience. I wholeheartedly urge you to accept Heartland as your pupil. Growly, is it someone's pet? As a dragon, I think it would be offended, but probably. You need not give me your answer right this moment. Think on it, and let Sir Alberic know your decision. Till next we meet. Couple of fine salutes. Come to think of it, are we ever given an Ishgardian salute? That kind of name sounds like a pet name. Growly? Well, I mean, you saw the way it was spelled. It just... How would you pronounce that name? Growly? Okay, you did not see the name. Alright, I cover chat, I look at the log. It was... Graully. Tiny mod view, I see. I will put it into this chat then. To me, that looks like Graully. Yeah. It is Graully, yeah.
Have you made your decision then? Will you agree to teach her son?
Sure, why not?
I am grateful. I swear I will not disappoint you. With your guidance, I shall put an end to Graully's reign of terror. Now, I should like nothing more than begin my training at once, but duty calls. For a time being, I shall endeavor to emulate the deadly lancework I witnessed you employing earlier.
Honestly,
Hearthstone is among our very best in recent generations. If you are to train one of her caliber, you yourself must rise to new heights of mastery. Resume your own training, and return hither when you are satisfied with your progress.
alright, so... Sometimes, the class quest will lock, even if you are of level, because you have not unlocked the proper zone. I may have to unlock another zone to be able to do the 54 quest, but it looks like the 52 quest is available. Furthermore, female Dragoon armor. Why does it cover nothing? Of, like, the whole, like, abdomen chest area. Like, that seems like such a massive oversight in the sake of armor. Like, shouldn't it... Especially if you're fighting dragons? Oh, but it makes the armor more lightweight. It's easier to jump. The guys jump just fine. Whatever. Days of Azure. Hearthstone is ready for her first lesson, and Sir Albrecht would direct your steps to forthwith.
Greetings, Font. Look very much a teacher today. As well, for Hearthstone is eager for her first lesson. Now, I agreed to accept her as your pupil. I suspect you are not without reservation. You worry whether you will be equal to that task. Well, worry not. I have every confidence that you will make a fine mentor. Were I to offer you advice, however, it would be to have patience. Hearthstone is a master of her art. It is all she has ever known. As such, it may prove a challenge for her to adapt. And like all of us, she is not without pride, and there will be times when tact is required. I must also mention that Hearthstone is zealous to a fault. I worry that she will overexert herself in pursuit of strength. But I am keeping you from your lesson. Estienne has left word that you would be within the Western Highlands, testing your lance against a dragon spawn. Seek her out near the pike.
Well, it's a good thing I just picked up the ability to fly there. And made that a favorite destination Aetheryte. Ah, it's so nice to be able to fly. Oh, so very nice. Oh, you killed some wyverns. Good job. But you look a little hurt.
There are too many. Look out!
Oh, 3 more. It appears I aggressed a deep eye. Let's just dodge artfully. I suppose the second wind cooldown is there. I should use it. And so I did. Ooh, some deep eye tears. I was talking about those earlier.
I owe you a debt of gratitude. Our lessons have not even begun, and already you have seen me on my knees. I've been trying to match what lance work of yours I've seen, but without success. That was how the dragons managed to overwhelm me.
You could go to Gridania if you really want to.
Had I but fallen back on my tried and trusted techniques, I would have made short work of them, and their ilk. But what would I have learned then? Nay, what I now know is no longer enough. This war exacts a heavy toll on us all, but none more so than we dragoons. If we are to survive, we must go stronger. I must go stronger. Bont, will you demonstrate your techniques to me? Let's study your movements up close.
Alright, you just kinda use the pointy end and push.
I suppose I have the right of it. There's no substitute for live foes. Come with me, then. There's a suitable place west of the Black Iron Bridge.
Okay. I don't know what it is about Heavenward's era music. It's just, maybe I just like sad piano. Oh no, these blasted Mylodons.
This is a spot. Lie in wait long enough and a dragon will surely appear.
I'm guessing you use this place to practice then? You just kind of stand around in an ice field and a dragon attacks you? What were those guys over to the west having such a big problem with then? Oh, that's a rather substantially sized dragon. I don't know why I was expecting something just a little bit smaller.
The technique you employ is different from mine. But you overcome the enemy with such ease. What is it that separates us so? What is it that you are doing that I am not?
Well, you see, I'm the Azure Dragoon.
Did I hear you rightly? You see no difference between our lance work, but in the course of considering this, you conceive a new technique.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I have. A re-evaluation of past battle techniques prepares your body and spirit for the future ahead. Battle Litany. Hustering wants to hear more of the Marvel... I'm reading! Again with these Mylodons. Rude. Hustering wants to hear more of the marvelous technique you have conceived.
A way to draw your comrade's strength. Such an approach had never occurred to me. And small wonder, perhaps, for we dragoons have taught to be relentless to offense. In order to bring down dragons, we strive to jump higher and strike harder. But in my single-minded pursuit of what I believed to be perfection, 'twould seem I ended up fighting only with my lance. So focused was I upon delivering that next blow, I rendered myself blind to other possibilities. You have opened my eyes, Bont. If I am to transcend my limits, 'tis plain I must cast aside my preconceptions. Ah, but the hour grows late. I must needs return to the congregation. Would you care to accompany me? It may interest you to see how our fellow dragoons live.
Wait, did you turn to the northwest and walk to the east? You know what, I do the same thing with frequents. Or maybe the pathing there is just weird for one NPC. Not a massive blemish. Hey Bert, how you doing?
Welcome to the home of the Dragoons. I had a mind to show you the premises, but my father has paid me a sudden visit. This is my father, Motorgrains. Father, allow me to present you my mentor, the Azure Dragoon, Bont.
It's an honor and pleasure both to make your acquaintance. I hope you'll forgive me my inconveniencing your plans. But what is a father to do? Dedicated to her duties as she is, my daughter scarcely comes home, and so I must go to her.
Father, please. We have spoken about this. I but strive to be a dragoon worthy of the name, as you yourself were. All that I do to honor you.
My child, you would honor me best by taking care of yourself. Well, I shan't overstay my welcome. Seeing you hale and hearty is enough. Till next time.
He is so kind to me, even though I share not his blood. Like so many others, I was orphaned by the war. I would have died long ago, cold and alone, had he not found me and taken me in. All that I have I owe to him. 'Twas for no other reason than to honor my father that I followed in his footsteps and became a dragoon. But if I am to live to his legacy, if I am to protect Ishgard as he once did, I must needs to grow stronger. And I will, under your sage guidance. I look forward to our lessons to come. Ah, it nigh slipped my mind. Sir Albrecht wished a word with you. Pray seek him out in the observatorium at your earliest convenience, perhaps after you have a wander inside the congregation.
It would be nice if he moved to somewhere that was closer to an Aetheryte. Oh well. Oh wait, no, I can show this. You're gonna head to bed? Nice to meet me, see me around. Oh, thank you. I am glad that you decided to stick around a bit. It's really nice. I hope that you rest well. Not a problem. Oh, those are solid balloons in the distance I tried to click on. I see. But yeah, I sure was able to use the thing to teleport to one region. I have unlocked 2 other regions I can leave Ishgard proper to go to, but the Aethernet will never let me go to them. Only to the old region.
My thanks for coming, Bont. There's no urgent matter. I was but wondering about her son's progress. Tell me, how fares her training?
She hasn't really learned anything yet, but I learned something new.
So you have met her father. This day, Motorgrains as a dragoon of no small renown. He served Ishgard with valor until he took a grievous wound and was forced to hang up his lance. As Australian herself told you, she follows in her father's footsteps. From the first, she exhibited tremendous potential. In all ways, she was Estinian's equal, and the rivalry they shared raised both of them higher. Alas, the Eye chose Estinian and not her. Since then, she has taken to training with fervor which borders on self-punishment. It is well to strive for greater heights.
Oh, that's a neat mount. I don't think I've seen that around. Oh, that must be from the new variant dungeon. Sorry, anyway.
It is well to strive for greater heights, but Dragoon must never lose sight of his conviction. It is the only thing that shields us from the dragon's wiles. So I beg you, keep watch over Hostane. By your shining example, see to it that she never forgets what it means to be a Dragoon.
And we can advance to the next quest, Sworn upon a Lance. Sir Albrecht has just received word of an impending Dravanian offensive.
Thank the Fury you're here, but moments ago received word of Growly's horde advancing on Ishgard. Even as we speak, Austin have prepared to go and meet them in the field. Alas, with most of the Dragoons absent on another mission, I fear she sorely wants for lances. I would have you lend her yours, Bont. Pray make haste to the congregation and join her.
Forward and back, and then forward and back, and we go forward and back, then go 1 foot forward. Into the future. I'm pretty sure those aren't the lyrics, but I still feel like... anyway. That sure is a bunch of Dragoons, ready? Weird that the one in command is the one who does not have the helmet. I feel like it would be the other way around, but, like, whatever. Like, they didn't deserve their armor yet.
Bont, you come to aid us? This improves our chances tenfold.
Allow me to thank you as well, Master Bont. I am but a worried father, and it gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon shall fight beside my daughter.
Though my training is far from over, the situation will brook us no delay. We must hold off Growly and his horde before they reach the populated area. It shall be my honor to fight shoulder to shoulder with you. The experience alone will teach me much, of that I have little doubt.
Promise me you'll be careful, Hossein. Take no unnecessary risks. Do you understand me? Remember, the dead cannot serve the nation. And what Ishgard needs above all is brave souls like you to protect her.
Worry not, father. I swear I will return to you.
See that you do, my child. Now, before you go, there is something I wish you to have. The lance peregrine. It is yours now.
I feel like she had a better lance before.
Why, this lance is bestowed upon the forebear of the Archbishop himself. I am no true child of yours, that you would entrust me with your family treasure. I will not betray your faith in me, father. With this lance I shall strike down Growly and protect Ishgard.
I'll stand at a time. It has been a while, my friend. I had the honor of overseeing your training when you were but a fledgling Dragoon, and I shall be honored to fight beside you.
Comrades, at last report, Growly and his horde would gain the Western Highlands. We shall be in wait for them at the pike. With me!
And so yet further we go forward and back. To where we were before.
Master Bont, may I have a moment? Each time I see my daughter off on a mission, we dance the self-same dance. I tell her to be careful and she promises to do so. But I know her all too well. Hossein burns to distinguish herself in battle, that she might repay me and my lady with the perceived debt. I fear that one day the desire will cloud her judgment, and she will not come home. And so I beg you, pray watch over my daughter.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying a time in chat. Really having a time. Beneath the... Oh, another solo scenario.
Huh. Be able to repel the first wave. Work off so dearly. I'm afraid the rest is up to you and Hussein.
Bont, already we've suffered heavy losses, and that was but the first wave. They come. Brace yourself.
Okay. Let's get to fighting. You don't know what's going on. Well, dragons.
For Ishgard!
I'm learning how to stab dragons better. That was the second wave.
Stay sharp. That was but a taste. Halone, grant me strength. Strike down the runners first.
Yeah, they have no health. Actually, why not hit them all at once? Alright, that worked.
Something big is coming.
Is it Growly? No, it's just a wyvern. Oh, there's more of the little ones besides. Oh, that's a big AoE. Let's just not be on the hill.
Beware! 'Tis one of Growly's champions!
I've felt champions before. Looks like I managed to desync all my cooldowns. That's unfortunate. More? No. Okay, fine.
That was the last of them, yet Growly is nowhere to be seen. Were the reports mistaken? Such a price we have paid, only for our quarry to elude us.
Oh, there he is.
So you finally show yourself.
And she stabbed into it, but it flew too high for her to jump off. So she's stuck holding on to her lance that is impaled into a dragon as it flies away with her.
What did she...
Hostin! No! Well, that didn't go as planned.
By the Fury, this is a disaster. I know not how to say this, but Hostin, strong she is, she cannot have survived that. I've discovered this in the aftermath. This is a fragment of her armor. It must have broken off during the battle. Pray see that her father hands. Pray see it to our father's hands. Knowing him, he will want to be at the congregation, awaiting his daughter's return. I must rest a while. Pray bear word back to Ishgard.
Making me do the job that you're supposed to be doing. Alright, don't die to another dragon assault. Let's see here. Give a quick pop over here. What, did you forget this part of the Dragoon Quest fungible? I know you leveled Dragoon. Wait, did you boost Dragoon? I don't remember.
Master Bond, what has happened? Where's my daughter?
We have a polished culet, normally attached to the bottom of the breastplate to protect wearers from deadly thrusts to the buttocks. This culet appears to have become detached from Sir Hyliant's suit of mail. You boosted this job, yes.
A scrap. A piece of her armor. Why did you bring it? No! No! I refuse to believe the Hellsane is gone. It's too early to know for certain that everything has happened. Tell me everything that has happened. Everything!
She jumped on its back, and it flew too high.
So she leapt upon the worm, piercing its hide, afterwards the creature carried her westward. If none saw her fall, that means she may have managed to safely dismount. There is hope still. The Hellsane is out there. I shall not rest until I find her. Bond, I trust I can rely upon you for aid. Let's speak further at the observatorium.
And so we go forward and back, and then forward and back. It would be nice if Dragoon was like other class quests, and had you do the next class quest where the first one stopped. So that way, if you were doing them in concert like this, it was really easy to keep track of where you were. Having it constantly go back to one centralized location also is nice for people who are, like, doing it at precisely the level that they go, or for people who are, like, a little bit lost and are like, well, my class quest is here, right? I'll just go here. My class quest is there, right? Not always the case later, but I don't know. I like, the concerted string. Besides, the button in the upper left helps you find it.
Without further ado, let us consider a course of action. As Mondor Grain dares to hope, if Hellsane was not shaken off Growly's back, there's a chance she yet lives. She will have ridden the dragon until such time as she saw an opportunity to dismount. The question is where? The worst possible outcome is that she has been taken deep into dragon-ruled lands, far away from her allies. I pray that this is not so. We must be prepared for anything. Hellsane is one of our very best, and Ishgard can ill afford to lose her. For the nation's sake, and for that of her father, let's find her and bring her home. I will track Growly's movements in order to ascertain Hellsane's location. Like as not, the search will take us into the heart of enemy territory. Pray keep your lance arm owned, for we shall soon have need of it.
The dragon within stirs, resonating the soul of the Dragoon. We learn blood of the dragon. We now jump harder. And we cannot do the next quest until 56. Yeah, looking at our abilities page, we can already tell what we're going to get. We're going to get the ability Fang and Claw, and at 58 we'll get Wheeling Thrust. Hydrate. Let's see, Hydrate and Posture, I see. Thank you. With that, I've officially emptied my water. Alright, now then, where am I? Harsh jump. Over there. Over there. Actually, I don't think I did anything with my retainer this week. You know what, that's... I'll take a brief little stop. My voice was sounding a bit harsh. Yeah, that particular character's voice, I speak more through... This is gonna sound disgusting. I speak more through my nose than I do through my throat, which makes it sound hoarser than it actually is. But it does, like, if I continue to do that for a long period of time, if that guy talks a lot, which he does, then, yes, it does get painful. So thank you. I appreciate the hydrate. Okay, so once you load in, did you hit level 15? Oh, your gear isn't good enough, is it? Your gear isn't good enough, is it? Alright, let's see. You currently have on a level 15 fishing pole. Can you equip a level 21? And for good measure, let's give you a shirt. Oh, no, I didn't send him out. You've leveled up as well. Are you able to just go? You can. Continue. You sold nothing, that's fine. If I don't do this, then they'll never advance. If they never advance, then that's sad. Alrighty. They're all caught up. Miss Ivy's standing around in town. Right next to that... That certainly is a very fine-looking Rogadin. Wearing the new armor from the new raid. And they're doing the good version of the raid because it's died. But with that, I think, it's a little bit early for me to be calling it, but I think I'm going to call it there. We did a lot today. We did a lot for Ishgard. We did one region. We did one dungeon. We sure got introduced to Ishgard the hard way. We met new people, that's fun. I want to thank them again for their help. It was really kind of Gelato. It was really kind of Gelato and Matcha to decide to join us. Like, they didn't have to do that, and that's just so nice. Sometimes video game communities can be extremely kind. Other times they can just tell you to shut up. All you gotta do is grin and roll with it. Or just smile sheepishly and accept it. It's just so nice. It's just so nice. But I will not be advancing the plot anymore tonight. Thanks everybody for being here. I got the class quest done. We'll see more of this new region next time. Let's see, is anybody else streaming right now? I'm ending early, so maybe, just maybe, someone else is streaming. No. No, I do not see anyone else currently. Oh, well, thank you. I will be sure to rest well. Good night, everybody.